Hello. Were you guys trying to get a hype train going before the stream even started there? It makes it hard to give you the credit when it happens here. It just started. Thank you. Hello. All right, there's a hype train going, I guess. Hxc, thank you for the Prime sub there. The Lady Ironborn, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the sub and for the second month in a row. List of options, thank you for the 200 bits. There were a lot of new people here this morning already. Let me try and catch up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go through and say hello to everyone. But hello, Cobrian. Hello, Dutch Black Cat. Hello, Spies of Mud. Lady Ironborn. Felix20. Jout76. Hello, Hxc, especially since it's your first time chatting. Hello, Black Jam Alex. Grizzly Shadowfrost. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. Hello, List of Options. 42 Tomi. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. Let's see. Vinyl Kneve. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. And first time on Twitch, too. Ooh, interesting. Hardly Wogan, hello. Also, it's 101, which is pretty good. It's going to be over 110 today. RKN45, hello. Kishiru13, hello. D Tungsten, hello. Okay, I think I'm mostly caught up. Grisgore, hello. Keith, hello. Brian the Electrician, hello. Killer993, hello. Meatball1, hello. I don't recognize your name, so if you chatted before and I didn't see it, hello. Violin05, hello. Devin in the house. Just got done playing Duke Nukem. That's always a good thing to be doing. Hello. John Boy 245, hello, and thank you for the 100 bits. Vista X64, hello, since it's first time chatting. Okay, I think, there we go. Oh, Retro OG San, hello, since it's your first time chatting, and thank you for the 250 bits, the first of today. Yes, Keith, Helicroft, Cobrian, and Portizo. Let's see, is this the same typer that has 4 CPUs? Oh, whoops, I forgot to change the title and stuff. Let me fix that. hold on. Old software and document preservation. There we go. Saving old stuff. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I barely got into the stream getting it started again. Yeah, so 110 is okay-ish as long as you're sitting still. Yeah. Let's see, been lurking since last week. Also collect a lot of older hardware. Ah, cool. Let's see, 90-ish. Generic sweetener, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, near 100% humidity. Yeah, it's like negative humidity here almost. Okay, so let's see. Trying to get braver about repairing versus just collecting and using till they die. Yeah, that's definitely a good thing to learn, is to get in there, get your hands dirty, figure out how this stuff works. Helps a lot. So I'm going to give you guys an option. I'm going to create a poll here, actually, so that we can figure out what we want to do today, because I have two ways that we can really go about this, I think. The poll is going to be finish old stuff and what to I'm gonna phrase as what to do. All right, because I have two things that I want to do today as options, and one of them is going to be trying to get Hxc working on Linux and finishing up some older scans and stuff that I haven't gotten done and uploaded to archive.org. We can work on that, or we can just scan some new stuff. It's your guys' pick. So I'm gonna try and make a poll here. Let's see, improve workflow and finish slash finish. That's finish. Typing hard. New stuff. All right. There we go. I'm gonna set it to a 5-minute duration. All right. Can I? How? Why isn't it popping out a thing? You know what? There we go. Arrow keys. 5 minutes. There we go. All right. Escape on that. Let's see. Hxc. Yeah. So let's see. Imagine this is just you saying hi to everyone. That was a lot to catch up. Yes. Yeah. That's all I'm doing for the moment here. Let's see. My inside disk drives failed again. Ooh. Going to go give up using it and switch to another 8-inch disk system. Oh, that's frustrating. That is really annoying. But yeah, so the poll is going to be, I want to either work on improving some stuff, like getting Hxc working natively in Linux, so hopefully the UI scale isn't horrible, and try and figure out which disk image formats are going to be best for preserving, see if I can figure out what the data structures are for some of the disks that I ripped and get those done. Or we can go through and image more disks or scan more documents. There's plenty of both, but I feel like I should probably try and get some stuff finished. So yeah, new emote. Well, it's not from me. Oh, that came from the hype train. Ah, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Good time zone, everyone. Hello, everyone who's still popping in. So yeah, little update why I was not fully prepared when the stream started, like didn't have the title and stuff ready. For one, I barely got everything here all set up. And if I, actually this is over here. Oh man, still not really set up. Ooh, you know what I should do? I'm gonna go turn on the fan for the router. I will be right back. Because it's nice when the internet works. So let's make sure that that actually happens. There we go. Ah. Let's see. These streams always have the best vibes. Well, I appreciate that. Had a bunch of stuff on here. There was a thing. Yeah, I don't know what all's going on there router without the fan. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it does. So I was going to show you guys something here. I think this will work. So let's see. What about the typewriter YouTube video ended on a cliffhanger? I mean, I don't have discs. That's all there is to it. There's nothing I can do without discs. And I have received more emails, comments, DMs than any other video after that one, with people linking me to the 2 eBay listings about them. For those of you who are here who've watched the video who may not have caught the last stream, let me briefly summarize why I'm not going for those. So, for one, the 630 discs, okay? There's 2 listings on eBay. One of them has Xerox Memory Writer 630 discs. Now, the discs themselves say 630 on them, which means that they are for that model, most likely. It means there's not likely one universal typewriter OS. And because that model did not have a CRT, it means that those discs almost certainly will not do anything useful or just be rejected by the Xerox Memory Writer that I have. So those discs are not going to work, almost certainly. The 640 upgrade kit is outrageously expensive, $200. So that hurts. Even if it was just the discs for $200, I really would not be that interested in paying that much money for them, because that's honestly overpriced. It's not a complete system either. You're going to need a very specific person who needs to buy the upgrade kit and would be willing. No one's going to be willing to pay that much. Basically, it's overpriced, just flat out. The 640 discs themselves, though, now that listing says it's for 640 upgrades. I don't know if those are compatible with my word processor or not, but because it says it's for the 640, I'm inclined to say no. There is so much complicated stuff going on inside of there too that I don't know what feature differences there might be between the 640 and the 645S that I have. I have not been able to find a single document that compares them both, so I really don't know what's going on. It's possible the 640 came out years before and then the 645 was its replacement and may have different chips inside and they're just not gonna work. So between the 2 listings on eBay, I just can't get either one of those sets of discs, either for price or just compatibility or both. And I don't have any other sources for discs. So that's what it comes down to. Not gonna work, unfortunately, for right now. So, yes, let's see. Catching up. I don't wanted to get that out there for anyone who may have been wondering. See, it would be really nice if we found the discs. It really would. Also, I tried putting a piece of paper in the typewriter. It makes no difference. Yeah, I didn't do it in the stream. I just did it today before I moved everything out of the way. No change. So, let's see. I'm doing good, David. I'm about to cover what's going on here. Looks like we're going to be working on old files today. I'm actually very down for that, so I'm looking forward to that. I may have made it a little obvious that that was what I wanted to do. The important bit is progress and documented progress, even if it's little progress. It said it's documented and archived. Yes, that typewriter was it was a crazy roller coaster. It was amazing. That thing is awesome. I can't wait to get it working. See, old typewriters are the Wild West, anything goes. Hello, Ice Allen. Especially the later ones. It's so variable what's going to be in the later ones. So, yeah. See, I really want to see someone be able to find those discs and make some more progress. I'm hoping. It would be really nice. Frilly and Olnard, hello. See, why did it have 4 processors? What it probably is that there were different teams designing different features that they just said, we're going to make this thing have a backplane, all right? So you guys can work in parallel with this specification. That backplane was basically the API for how they would interface with the different components of the typewriter. So they could have one team go off and make the display controller that would either, I bet it might be where that card either connects like that and then goes out to the back, or it connects in there and then goes to the VFD on the front. So you might be able to swap that board out to configure it between one that has a VFD inside or one that has a CRT on the outside. So because there were so many different revisions of that thing, it was probably designed to be modular inside, which is just hilarious. So yeah. See, so backburner project. It's not really backburner, it's cold storage until something changes, really, because I can't do anything else with it. It uses weird discs. They're probably single-sided 40-track discs, and then We don't know which main processor it is and then how it actually boots and that kind of stuff. I need to upload the images and the ROM to archive.org still. I kind of forgot to do that before the video. I meant to, but it's one of those things where I just didn't get around to it. So let's see. Maybe try to run DOS from IBM 5150. I put the FreeDOS boot disk in there and it didn't work, but it's just not going to work that way. Like the BIOS on the typewriter would have to have all of the same commands and interrupts and all that stuff as a PC, and it's just not going to be that way. So no, that NMS DOS type thing is just not going to work on it. So let's see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you did see that, Tillwolf. That was hilarious. Yeah, it's 5 1/4 inch discs. Yeah, I think it was 158K, 5 1/4 inch. So yeah. See, if you ever get the boot discs, change the video connector so it's MDA pinout by default. Yeah, so what I actually plan on doing is, since it's just that cable internally that goes to that panel, I'm going to just unscrew the header panel. Oh, a little bug got in here somehow. Unscrew the header panel where the internal cable is going to, and then just put my adapter cable inside of it and in place, and I'll just put a label MDA next to it. Additionally, I was advised that just changing the clock crystal may not fix it, that there are other configuration options that are in the ROMs next to the CRTC controller. So it may not be possible to just swap the clock and have it output like 60 hertz MDA video signals. And another person said it might be interlaced, which would be weird, but maybe. I could potentially see that. So it could be weirder, yet still. The MCE to VJ might be the only option, and then it be wobbly. So we'll see. But that is it for that project. There's something I want to show you because it's kind of exciting and why I was a little behind today. So let's get the phone out for the portable camera here, and we'll see if this actually works. Is it going to focus at all? Like, usually. Come on, there we go. Let's see, is this gonna cooperate? Boom, it is. Okay, let's go for a little walk over here, because right there is a Caesar book scanner that I am currently doing a sponsored video for. So I'm going to actually be able to test this thing out for some real book scanning goodness, which is going to be super nice. I have already scanned that thing really poorly, so we can see if we can get that PDF over on the laptop. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that because I'm going to be able to scan the remaining books that I can't scan with the other methods. So that's nice. So I'm pretty happy about that, because yes, yeah, I did finally get it. That was it was a lot of different hoops to jump through and really weird. The whole process was confusing, but yes, it's gonna happen. So yeah, are you using Droid Cam for the phone shots? I'm using RTMP. That's what it is. So yeah. Yes, yeah, I didn't really want it to be sponsored, actually. I was kind of just wanting to do it for free, but it is sponsored. Yeah, phone cam has a lot of delay. There's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, it ended up being a sponsored video. Oh well, I preferred it not be, but it is. But yes, I'm looking forward to that. Let me see if I can bring up this PDF here. Doesn't work. I don't know how much I should say if I'm like under an embargo or whatever. I don't think so, because it's it does not work on Linux, under Linux at all. Not possible. And I think it's more of a Wine issue than anything that exists with a bunch of stuff, because it turns out Wine has problems connecting UVC cameras to programs. So, and that's actually how it shows up. It's just a UVC camera, which is weird. I was not expecting that. So it does not work. Ooh, I do have the scan here. I'm glad I wasn't doing video capture yet, because there is an Amazon return receipt in there that just showed my address. So let's go ahead and just delete that to eliminate the possibility. Keyboard, you wanna, it was, why is that not working? Is that like a, the file is root? Oh, that's weird. Sudo rm. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna do that real quick to hide the keyboard and read only. Oh, it's a read only file system, so I can't show it. All right, well, let's just, I won't open it. How about that? Anyway, check this out. So laptop capture, why is that? Oh, because I don't have HDMI cable plugged in. Fair enough. Yeah, I was working on this right up until the end. I just got this whole document scanned, and I'm pretty excited about it. So boom, boom, yes. Okay, here we go. So this is, maybe try Proton instead of wine. I don't think it's gonna work. Proton is just wine though, by the way. There is no difference. Steam just does some stuff. Proton is basically, Proton is more the name of Steam's effort to put into wine rather than a separate project. So yeah, let's see. Still free scanner, no Linux support? Yeah. This time try not to make Windows break, yeah. See, wine and USB stuff's never a good time. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Shall be glad this is a moment to not have desktop capture. Yeah. Let's see, WinWorld PC has Xerox OEM version of DOS for 8086 Z80 dual CPU computer. Yeah, no, that won't be it. Definitely not. That's for the Z820, I think, right? Let's see, maybe try, yeah, so. Soggy Electric, whatever anyone asks me why I'm running late on the next video, I'm just gonna link them to your Twitch channel. Well, that'll work. But anyway, here is the, that book scanned. So this is it, it's working. It's pretty cool, how it all works. So you can see this like yellow ghost here. You have these finger things that you put over the paper, and then it actually will remove it afterwards. If I wasn't scanning this in color, then I think that wouldn't be visible at all, because it's kind of the same brightness intensity. But let me bring up a page with like a bunch of text here. So like this, here, check. So there's a bunch of stuff there, and I'm gonna open Kate here. I'm gonna do an area selection to just grab all the text, copy to clipboard, and check that out. It just nails it. This is better OCR than I get through Tesseract on my ADF scans. It is really impressive, and it's faster, and it uses less CPU. I don't know what their magic is. They must have their own OCR engine built in, because it is way better than I get with Tesseract. So it's impressive. I'm liking it. I haven't I got that literally that far. I haven't been able to look too much farther into this thing. So it is an 18 megapixel webcam basically. So color images, it has some issues. Like you can see some fringing, it has sharpening applied to it. But considering the fact that I scanned that book in 35 minutes, I think, and I didn't have to modify anything, it's pretty impressive. And I really, this was the first thing I scanned for real. I did not put that much effort into it. Like this hard drive image here, that does not look bad at all. Now, at the very end, there's some really high detail schematics. Let's get a sneak preview of what those look like. I haven't actually looked at this yet, so I don't know. You know what, I think I should open this in Firefox. Let's do it this way. Open with, why can't I? New window, okay. Boom. So I think Firefox is rendering for PDFs is slightly better. Let's see here. On pause for the moment, work on other stuff. Okay. See, why is it not loading pages? Is it gonna load all of them? Oh, that would be awful. Oh, the pages are unevenly sized, so that's unexpected. There's clearly odd and even spacing. Weird. See, speed is where it shines. Yeah, the speed in not having to cut the binding off of the rear. Not having to damage the book is so nice. I really like that. So the scanning in black and white, my preference is not to scan in black and white ever, period. I will scan in grayscale from here, but I really don't like the look of pure, hard, on-off ones and zeros black and whites for documents, because for images and stuff where you might have like gradients or maybe even just line art where it's hand drawn and it just has some like natural, I'm going to use this word and it's not great, aliasing, you end up with issues where it just does not capture well. So okay, I wanted to get in here and see how legible this is, because this is a much more challenging page. And I will say, these images, these pages in this book, even though it's like an actual printed book, are copies themselves that are then bound. So they're not all perfect, but it looks like not everything's always super legible in there. This is a really, really high detail page, so that's not too surprising. Considering it's only 18 megapixels. I think the DPI is supposed to be around like 270. But that's not bad considering that I did it in 35 minutes for the whole thing. 162 pages in 35 minutes while I was talking to the camera too. So yeah, imperfect, but not bad. So, all right. Let's see, fun stuff as built official. Okay, yeah, let's see, head crash is stuck even if you do everything right. It's tough when stuff isn't even visible to the naked eye. Yeah. Let's see, I made a copy of the original. Yeah. The thing is that I'm not really sure what the origin of that document even is, because is it just this right here? Yeah, that's it. So I'm curious here. Let's see. This is a thing that's super weird. All right, so if I come back to this, we go to here. All right, I'm gonna go grab that book actually. So it is glued and bound, but it's also 3-hole punch, which is strange. So here's the thing. I have 2 revisions of this document, all right? And this one, we see that it has like this handwritten LSI version, all right? And then this one has it like printed on there. So look, oh, that one's the official one. Both of these have versions in them. This one is version D from 81 from November. This one is version D1 from 82, all right? But the thing is, this exact document is scanned on bit savers with this exact handwriting. So I'm guessing this is Rev D modified with whatever LSI version means. And I haven't actually looked here, but one thing I noticed, interesting. So there is some scanning errors, or yeah, here, these lines are slightly faded. Like you can see that there's stuff missing in there. This is actually a slightly more intact original copy. So that tells me that this is closer to original than this thing is somehow, which is so weird. So this one's already been scanned. I don't know what the differences are. What makes this LSI version or whatever? I don't know. I haven't flipped through here to see if there's any like handwritten notes in there or something. Though I should go back and look at that last page, because I want to see how that looks. This is that page we were actually scrutinizing there. So I'm curious. This one looks better than this one. They're both not tremendous. Like, yeah, if you look down here, it's really hard to see, but this is very faint, and it's not as faint over here, that bottom corner. So yeah, it's just weird. This particular document is not a very good example of something to scan. It was just the first one I wanted to do since I knew it was already scanned here, so I figured it was a good practice one. I'll be doing some books, some actual published books for the second and third tests on there, and then I'm going to call it for that video. Let's see. How much is a Voodoo 5 PCI worth? It depends. If it's a regular VGA Voodoo 5, then it should be almost worthless compared to the AGP one, because it will not be as good, but for some reason, those ones go for buckets of money. The DVI one is only available as PCI, and it was for the Mac, and it has a different firmware on it, and if you flash that to a PC firmware that it has been hacked to make it work, then it's rare and modified, so it should be worth a little bit more. But in my opinion, all that stuff's way overpriced. Just get a Voodoo 3. There is literally nothing that is Voodoo related that you can't run on a Voodoo 3 that wouldn't actually be better off on newer graphics cards that are cheaper. There's no reason to buy a Voodoo 4 or 5 at all. Save yourself tons of money, just buy a Voodoo 3. So let's see. Yeah, the old Fujitsu logo is awesome. So yeah, Voodoo 2 SLI, that works too, but that's also quite expensive to do. So I'm not going to recommend that as a good way to go. So I think here, oh, looks like Python calculator has been banned. Also, how did I miss that? Hal15900, thank you for the subscription and for the 3rd month in a row. Sorry about that. See, get the compact OEM version of the Voodoo 3. It's slightly overclocked. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I thought they were kind of all the same. I probably have mostly Dell ones because I have lots and lots of those. Well, okay, lots and lots. I think maybe I have 4 at most. Some of them are dead because the 100 microfarad capacitors that are along the edge, there's 3 of them. Some of them had been knocked off and then they went bad on other ones. So yeah. See, so more 8-inch drive disk shenanigans today. I'm we're going to look at the software I use for that. So actually, let's go ahead and go back to this. So what I need to do here is, this area is actually kind of important. I want to figure out how to get Hxc working on Linux correctly, because I've been running it in Wine, and that sucks. UI is tiny, and it's really hard to see. So Hxc software, this is the Windows version, all right? So what I want to do is I want to go find the Linux version here. So let's do that. Hxc software Linux. So, oh, there's the flat hub. Pass, I'll compile it. Where is it? So Hxc. There we go, software. All right. Let's see. I do have the Mac PCI Voodoo 5. Ooh, it was cheap because it was not flashed. Yeah, yeah. All right, Lucy said we got to change the keyboard. So we're gonna do that here. So you got 2 new old stock Voodoo 2s. Wow, that's impressive. That's super cool. All right, I was using my Keychron K8, which was actually cooperating, but now we're not. And instead, we're gonna use generic, it's a keyboard. This is one that I bought specifically because right here, well, somewhere in there, I believe, it can be switched between AT and XT mode. I've grabbed a couple of these kinds of keyboards when I've seen them, just so that I have more XT options whenever I need that. But right now it should work in AT, I believe. So let's give this a shot. I'm not even sure I've ever tried this keyboard. It works, so we can use that. But this is just bare minimum functional keyboard. It kind of looks cool. I like the weird vent stuff on there that's not a vent at all, and it really shouldn't be. It's like a Model M is one of the most power consuming keyboards I've checked. It's like 115 milliamps. This should be less than that. And that's not enough to need cooling. So yeah, that's an amazing keyboard. This keyboard is not amazing. This keyboard sucks. The keys are just, they are technically there. So yeah, it's not good. See, I have an old laser keyboard that has an XT-AT switch. That's interesting. I can't picture a laser system that would have an external keyboard, so that's weird. Just the laser XT that's in the 128 chassis. That's the only one I know of. See, how many points do I need to give you to make you use an Apple Magic Keyboard? Well, I mean, I don't own one, so it would be, yeah, not possible. See, does it suck more or less than the Apple key? Oh, the iMac keyboard. Because the layout's correct, I'm gonna go with less. So, yeah. See, all right, let's get back to this. Bring that back up. So I want to find the Linux software here. That's it running on Mac. That's it running on, oh man, well, is that Vista? Ew, gross, why? There it is on Linux. That's what we're looking for. So let's see, let's do this. Files, software, and did I go to the right place? I'm not sure that I did. It's just a zip. Where do you get to the Linux version? Maybe I should just download it? I'm not sure now. That's the DOS browser. Software. Let's see. See, I tried compiling Hxc on Ubuntu last week. Following the Arch script, it works, but at times kind of froze for a bit when loading some images. All right, well, we'll see. See, it's a laser branded keyboard. My guess is from mid-80s. All right, interesting. I think they may have made like a desktop orientation computer at some point. I'm just not sure. So use a ZX80 keyboard. Yeah, that'd be a little tricky. So yeah, I'll DM you some pictures later. All right, sure. How about a PC Junior keyboard? I don't know what the interface to that is. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's just XT, but I don't actually know. So I'm gonna guess this is not a Linux version, but we'll just see. I don't remember where I found it. I know I saw it before, but now I'm not sure. So let's see, I didn't already download it, did I? I did not. That would have been nice. All right, save. Let's see, IBM Selectric to digital convert. I would love to use an IBM Selectric. That would be amazing. There are so many products that exist out there. I just like a thing. I gotta do mini rant here. There were so many products out there that were specifically designed to convert Selectric typewriters into terminals that I cannot fathom that the closest I've ever come to running into one was a single one that Phoenix typewriter here had that had the internal components for the typewriter, but it had a giant connector that was supposed to connect to an external box that was missing. And it had the misfortune of being configured with the extremely rare blue keycaps. So I think it was gutted for those. And they were put onto a normal typewriter because he could like triple his money because those keycaps are worth like $2 grand, I think. So it's frustrating that that was the closest one I'd ever got to, and it was going to be harvested. But I have seen one in person. Brian the electrician, Disappearing Ink has one, and that is super cool, but I cannot find one for myself, and I very, very badly want one. A Selectric terminal. How amazing is that? It exists. There are many kits out there that existed to convert them. I've got running eBay searches for them in case one shows up. Like half the time when I'm flipping through old issues of Byte, there's another one, and I add another eBay search, but I've never run into one. So, so frustrating. Let's see. Hello, Lasergeist. That's your first time chatting. Let's see. How about Oric 1 keyboard? I'm not familiar with that. Let's see. There was a result for compiling version for Debian. All right. Let's see. Massive IBM beam spring. Yeah, I don't have any beam springs. See, this stream was in my recommended today. Perfect fit for me. Well, that's cool, Alan. See, speaking of Selectric, I've got a Selectric SCMT. I'm not familiar with those revisions. Yeah. IBM 2741 is a bit of a dream piece. I have a Selectric Composer. Oh man, I'm so jealous you have a Selectric Composer. I have missed out on 2 local. They were gone almost immediately. I want one so bad. I want a proportional type spacing Selectric really badly. I have an IBM Executive that's proportional type spacing. It's basically a Model B, so that one's cool. But yeah, it might be one of, if not the first proportional type rating or proportional letter spacing typewriter. So that's cool. Let's see. Great. Now you want one? Yeah. See, yeah, Brian, definitely ask him about it because it's super cool. See, I have a wheel rider. It's custom Model F. No, the wheel rider is Model M. It's not F. So let's see. I've got a Selectric mag tape. Whoa, that's cool. See, PC Junior's wireless infrared, optional RJ45. Yeah, RJ11, it's just whatever the protocol is over RJ11. So, yeah. Let's see. I beg Disappearing Ink for... yeah. Disappearing Ink is in the business of buying and selling that stuff, and they go for what they're worth. So I'll say that. Let's see. The Composer was a lucky snag at computer reset. Ah, okay. I didn't have the chance to make it to computer reset. I have some stuff set aside from someone there. I really desperately need to get there too, but it's been complicated by many things. Like I don't trust my van to go there now. So, and rental prices for everything have skyrocketed. So, yeah. Let's see. Looking up plane ticket prices, flyshelby.com. Help me get my Selectric Composer up and going. Yeah. I haven't done a whole lot of the mechanical repair stuff on those things, so I'm not, oh, of course, that's only Windows. So I'm not too sure what all would need to be done, but yeah, see. What's up with your van? It's mostly that it's an old van. That's pretty much what it comes down to. It's that, it's at the point where there's a lot of things that, well, okay, here's the other thing. When I was working at home, I didn't drive a whole lot. So it kind of just sat most of the time. Now that it's being driven, all of the error or issues that had been slowly building up while it wasn't being driven a lot are becoming obvious. So there are some more serious suspension problems. The plastic parts are starting to wear out. Like so many little plastic parts. It's amazing how much stuff has actually failed that it's been replaced one piece at a time so far. I could absolutely see getting out into the middle of the desert, some little tiny plastic part somewhere that I didn't even realize existed would fail and then would be inoperable. So yeah, it's just more that it's difficult to feel confident in driving it long distances in the middle of the desert. Because the thing is, I would be going from Arizona to Texas, and you know what's in between Arizona and Texas? Literally nothing during that trip. Between the two, I would pass through, I want to say, El Paso, maybe? That's the closest thing to like an actual big city. But you go through the bottom of New Mexico to get to like the real populated areas of Texas. So you encounter no real cities. It is just 1,000 miles of desert. So very risky drive to do in a temperamental vehicle. Let's see. So what shows there's anything on computer reset on the East Coast? Yeah, nothing there. See, Eastwood, SVN link. Yeah, let me do this. I gotta bring up the Twitch chat. Hold on. Boop. Let me do that. Firefox is doing the delightful thing where it removes all of my pinned tabs and stuff. So let me bring up the chat again. Pop out. Am I gonna have it? I do have it. Why did caps lock not bind to super? Is keyboard still working? Yeah. Weird. Anyway, where am I at? Computer's driving me slightly crazy here. One moment. I'm trying to reposition all the windows so I can read the chat on the laptop, since that's where I'm working and looking right now. All right, list of options, that's good. Okay, now I got chat on here. Unfortunately, you're gonna just see chat on my laptop. Sorry. I can go through and crop that. Let me do that real quick. Laptop, because we're gonna be using a lot of laptop today, I think. So I will just yoink. and then stretch it out. There we go. That'll look good. Okay. I know you can see a little bit of the chat, but that's good. Okay. Let's, my scroll wheel not working either? What is going on? Okay. SVN. Let's look at this. Why did it open in a new window? All right. Okay. One of these keys may not be working right on this keyboard. I think it's actually sticking. Yeah, this keyboard is no good. All right, I'm gonna emergency switch to the DOS keyboard that I have down here to satisfy a different keyboard, because that one's not working. One of the keys is sticking. There we go. See, Jaspika, what we're doing is I'm gonna try and get the Linux version of Hxc working so that we can not have to use the real minuscule Windows version that doesn't scale. And then we're going to try and get some of the disk images and different scans and stuff I've made processed and uploaded. So like one thing I want to try today that I was told about is that if you compress all of the JPEGs of a scan into a zip and then rename the extension CBZ, it's comic book zip format, archive.org will automatically OCR the JPEGs into a PDF. And that sounds handy to offload that onto them, because it is killing my server to do the OCR. And it's so hard on it that I don't really want to run it on any of my other computers. It's kind of amazing. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream yet or not, but I did a test with Tesseract, and my server overheated after about 100 pages of OCRing. And the thing is that like I made custom fan mounts and stuff and put it in a new chassis and got non-OEM heat sinks for that thing. So I was like, oh, I wonder if I made the cooling worse and now it's overheating. So I was actually able to contact Cody, who sent me that one, and have them run the same exact workload on an unmodified Supermicro server. And my cooling solution actually lasted about 50% longer than theirs did with before it overheated. The original server overheated just running Tesseract. So there's something about that workload, at least on the E5-2690s, that just nukes that computer. And it runs at like full tilt on everything else as well. So if I could offload that, that would be kind of nice. So yeah. But the only thing that I won't like is I don't know how, well, if it's CBZ and it's comic book, then it probably won't grayscale the PDFs, which I don't want. So you know what, that might work perfectly. Anyway, I'm a little behind here. The IMSI was, let's see, same image gallery, okay. Technical issues today, kinda, yeah. Also, S. Marcel, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month in a row. Let's see, I got my IMSI. Let's see, Tanish, Tenshiv, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Having a lot of RGB in the PC can affect the performance of the PC. You can have less FPS. That's false. That's very, very false. Let's see, the RGB software takes CPU resources, so it can lower the FPS in games. Not always. You can have external controllers where you configure them once, and then the software doesn't have to communicate with it. So I use plain LED fans so I can see if the dust filters need cleaning. Oh yeah, painting Model M's. That's awful. Blech. Yeah, pass the problem on to someone else. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm also curious to see how good their OCR solution is. I would expect them to be using Tesseract, but they may have it configured better. I don't know. So. Found a piece of software in the Arch user repository for Hxc Drive Emulator. Yeah, I don't have like Pac-Man installed on here, so I'm not gonna try and get that working. So yeah, But all right, this is the SVN. You know what? I'm gonna look up the Debian instructions that looks like Arcan linked to. So let me do. Oh my gosh, this. Why did that not work? Copy link. Paste. Boom. All right, we're gonna look at this. Just have no LEDs, so it's a dark box. That's kind of what I did in my main desktop build at home. I went with all Fantex fans that have no lighting. The only RGB is what is built into the motherboard and what is in the 1080 Ti that's in there. And I only don't have those turned off because I don't care. It's just the hardware does whatever it does. Also, the RGB on the 1080 Ti is kind of broken, and it's something I've read about. There's 2 zones on it. On the edge of the card, it has the EVGA, 1080 Ti, whatever. On the back of the card, it has an EVGA logo, and it's permanently purple. And I think what happens is that there's some kind of controller IC for that fries due to heat or something. I'm not 100% sure what the cause of failure is, but I have read other people having issues with that RGB zone being permanently purple, which I think is hilarious. So, but yeah, that's the thing. All right, let's see. Build Hxc software and what you call it. Why does my history keep popping up? Every time I open a new window, it seems like. All right. Need build essential. That's almost certainly installed. Let's see. Let's get started here. I would really, really like to have this working when there's a new thing there, I guess. Really working on here. Let's see, the dependencies I used are those. All right. I'll get those installed if I need to. Let's see. That worked. All right, all that's already in there. Let's see. Could be the green LED burnt out. Yeah, but you can't turn off the blue or red ones either. Let's see. Back in DDR1 times, I had some Corsair memory with LEDs that indicated memory usage. Oh, that's awesome. I've heard of that, but I've still never seen it. When the computer was running, the dim lights bounced around like volume meters on Wi-Fi. Yeah. Oh, that is great. So, okay, let's see. Bunch more. Why do they have multiple lines of installs? They should all just be one. All right, cd git. All right. Enter Hxc. What is Fast Light Toolkit? Never heard of that. Is a cross-platform C++ GUI toolkit for Unix, Linux, X11. Aha! So this program is the reason that Hxc does not use the system DPI settings on Wine. Bingo! So this is why it doesn't scale correctly in Linux when I run the Windows one. I had a feeling it was a GUI toolkit. The name seemed like it. Yeah. So there we go. Now we know why it doesn't scale correctly. All right, that makes sense then. Why not? I mean, the software is not that old. Why not just use Qt? Qt is not hard to use and works correctly with system UI toolkits. It's a wrapper interface for the system UI toolkits. Just meh. Time for Qt port. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It might be. Hxc is pretty old by this point. There's no way that Qt didn't exist. Hardly Woken Qt is a like I don't know if you're a Linux user, like GTK is the genome toolkit. Qt is, it's not quite the KDE toolkit, but it is the standard toolkit on KDE. It's how you interface with the graphical side of the operating system, like designing where the buttons are, sliders, text boxes, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I mean, it might be smaller, but it's clearly less feature filled. there's a trade-off. Do you want features or do you want size? And honestly, we're past the point where size and software matters now. So I have a friend who studies computer programming and creating software which interfaces with old VU meters to show activity. That's cool. So I thought it was more GTK is C, QT is C++. No, Life's Faded, it's just the default interface APIs for the GUI for the operating systems. GTK is genomes, Qt is the one that KDE uses. That's how that works. You can run Qt on genome as well, and it just wraps the Qt programs to output the GTK API. So, yeah. I built Qt the other day, took gigabytes of storage. Did you build the full development environment or just a program with it? Because there's a big difference between the two. I have done Qt development. I know it is not super heavy-handed. It's getting a development environment set up, though, can be. So that's the difference. Hxc is from 2001. That's a little fair, then. That is really early. Wow, okay. I will give them more of a break. Hello, Epic, since it's your first time chatting. Let's see, Qt had a bit of a janky license early on. I did not realize that either. Let's see, Jane Potts, you built the libraries. I don't know what to tell you. It shouldn't be that bad. I don't know. Yeah, I would believe it's from the 90s, the way that it works. So, anyway, I need to continue here. So, let's do SVN checkout to that. Why wouldn't I just wget the download for the FL thing? Which version are they using? They are using 135. I want source targz. Okay, source targz. Copy link. See, you got no notification for this? Well, it was accidentally labeled the same as the last stream, so that might be why. Created a calculator in Qt once. That's cool. I've developed basically it's very similar software to what I did with the gpib stuff through ncurses in Python. I've done a Qt version of something like that would graph in real time instead of just display it in a chart. SVN is Git before Git was popular. See, the full Qt library set is huge. Yeah, the full Qt is insane. There's a lot to Qt. It will include a web browser and other stuff like that. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's got like an OpenGL implementation. But it's yeah, if you just need the GUI toolkit, you can get away with less. I downloaded 136. I haven't started downloading anything yet, but good catch. Copy link, wget. But thank you, Portizo, for catching that. See, GTK is 98, so just 3 years younger than QT. Let's see, you need 10,000 RPM. You might get away without building that if you use the packaged Ubuntu library. I'm just going to do the directions. So you made a mobile game on Linux phones in Qt. Ah, that's not bad. See, it's satisfying seeing you build things on stream for some reason. Was GTK really designed for GIMP? That would be interesting. Boom. Alrighty. Yeah, always good to remember what time you normally stream at, just in case notification doesn't work. Yep, it's always 10 a.m. Always. So let's see. CD build y ls alt.
Check out revision 1904. Huh, GIMP toolkit. That's interesting. How am I going to pass it the location of the GUI toolkit? Where is it showing this? It doesn't come up again at all. What? CD Hxc, okay. So this should be extracted into this folder, but then that doesn't go there, and then they go into a directory that has that. So that's different than what I have. Well, hopefully it isn't hard-coded, just like downloads Hxc as a folder. That would be idiotic. Well, all right, let's see. Hxc build. Now build ls alt. I've never. That's weird. All right, make. Let's see what happens. Make. Probably not gonna find it, right? I don't see how it would.
It'd be nice if you could turn notifications on or off for particular channels. That's what the bell is for on YouTube. I don't know if Twitch has a particular feature like that. For me, though, I find that Twitch notifications are terrible, and they can be very, very late sometimes. Like, I've had them pop over an hour after a streamer started before, so, yeah. So, I don't know. Your mileage may vary. Twitch also has a bell. Ah, okay. Except the bell disappears at random. Cool. That didn't just work, did it? Really? Hxc FE, boom. Stopping. Oh wait, no, I need to just run Hxc Floppy Emulator. What? It just worked. Oh, it's not any better. Dang it. Literally exactly the same size. Okay, well, we built the Linux version, so that's a thing, but it's still super tiny. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this toolkit just doesn't do DPI stuff. But now that it's in Xland, maybe I can, like, force scaling? Yeah, force scale program Linux. If it's built from source, maybe it can be modified. It could be modified, but modifying GUI code, especially ancient GUI code, is not fun. Need to read the wiki for the GUI toolkit? Yeah, I'm really not super keen on trying to do that. It is probably hard-coded to 96 DPI if it's from 2001. Like, there is no way that it has high DPI stuff. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just search the URL, cite this DPI. It says something about scaling, scale. Controls the possibility to scale all windows by Control plus my... No way. No way. No, so scaling doesn't work. It looks like there is possibly a function for this. Controls the possibility to scale all windows by yada yada. This should be called before FL open display runs. If not called, the default is to handle these keys. The default is to handle these keys for window scaling. What? So is it being run somewhere and then it's they're disabling the scaling?
Or is this a different version? Dock 1.4? What? Value 0 to stop. Yeah, this is 1.4. I don't... We're like 3 though, aren't we? Version 1.3. Okay, so can we change which revision we're using? Dock 1.3. Let's try this. Okay, so this gets the screen resolution in dots per inch. Control F, scale. Scale does not appear in 1.3. So 1.3, build it against new 1.4. That sounds like... I don't even see how we built it against 1.3, if I'm honest. I don't think it looked for it unless it went up. Time for Ultimate Jank program gets its own low-res display. I thought about doing that. I had very much thought about doing that. Let's do make clean. All right. ls. It left the executables. All right, whatever. Let's try this. I'm going to go up. It's not there. All right. Here. I'm just going to RM. We're going to remove the folder where the SDK is that I downloaded and just see if that changes anything. Make. Yeah, Redshift, that's kind of what I want to know, is if I can force scaling. Well, I do have Zoom working, so I can do this. I can Zoom. But I would like to not have to Zoom. Norwegian language floppies have been found. Ooh, okay. That's something. Hey, what is the programming stuff for? What is this programming stuff for? I'm an electrical engineering student who has no knowledge of programming. So, Jout, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to recompile. Well, I'm trying to compile Hxc for Linux. And that's the program. Yeah, it didn't actually use the toolkit. I'm trying to get this software working, which is, if I go to here, CryoFlux, DTC. I'm just going to drop a track in here. This is the software that I use for... did it just do it already? Track Analyzer. Wow, it's so much faster with the native one. Without having to go through Wine, that was just boom, instant. Whoa, that's so much better. Okay, well, this was at least beneficial. Look how much quicker that is. That's just bam. Okay, well, that's good at least. But anyway, this is the software that I use for visualizing floppy disk flux data and exporting to different file types. And the thing is that it uses a UI toolkit that doesn't scale. So like what you're seeing here is how I see it. And if I zoom in, like right there, go all the way in, you're going to see there's text right there. All right. But seriously, that text, it is so small. Like, let me switch over to here. That text is about the size of my pinky fingernail, all right, on my laptop screen. So it's really, really hard to see, let alone capture, but in person, it's difficult to see. So, yeah. It's also possible to lower the resolution. It would be annoying, and it's also weird on this laptop. Let me do this real quick. NVIDIA. Okay, I've mentioned this before, but this laptop does not just like change resolution. If we go to display configuration, if I try and change the resolution, you'll see here that it's scaled. This always outputs 4K to the monitor, and anything that is not 4K is just scaled up. So it might actually be operating in 4K still without that. Well, it wouldn't for the actual GUI, but it's kind of weird. It's really weird. So I don't want to change the resolution. I just would rather leave it at 4K. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? Where are those floppies? Yeah, where are the floppies? I would be willing to try booting Norwegian ones. I mean, they may not work, but it's worth a shot. Let's see. But it complains about libusb hxc. Pordizo, where did you have an issue with it complaining about libusb? Was that my thing that was loading? Because I'm not actually using. Okay. Error while loading lib some or another USB Hxc floppy emulator support disabled. Oh yeah, I don't care about that at all. Hxc is also a program that's designed for like GoTech stuff. Like I think you can configure a GoTech or something through it if you have the Hxc firmware installed, but I think the firmware is paid for. I'm not quite sure how that works, but I don't care about that because I'm just looking at the magnetic flux data. All right. It's like going from HD speeds to SSD speeds. Yeah, it really is. That was fast. So let's see. So a virtual machine with scale view is kind of easier. Yeah, that would be okay. But I would really like to know how to get this to work correctly. You can buy a license for Hxc GoTech. Yeah, bootloader. Yeah. So 1.3 doesn't support scaling. Let's see if we can force scaling. It'll kind of suck for the flux data view, but that's not. I want to force scale one program. Let's see. All right, back to editing. No problem, Soggy. See, this might. Ooh, hello. I like that repo name. Run scaled. Run. Ooh, hello. This seems interesting. Okay. Are those things? Those look like things are probably already installed. So let's do this. Code. Copy. All right. That was very wrong. BYOBU. K. F2. CD. CD git. Git. Clone. Boom. CD run. Scaled. Just wait a minute, is it an SH file? Vim run scaled. Oh, it's a bash file. Oh, all right then. Huh. Sweden locally. Oh, interesting. So we only know of physical floppies. Okay, well that's more than we knew before. Yeah, the lolxd, that's what it's looking like. So I have the documentation for the toolkit right here. This is version 1.3 there, and if I go over to 1.4, we can see that it has UI scaling as an option. I don't know how to get the program to compile with it though, so that's like a thing. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Let's try this though. Okay, you can see I was trying to run the Caesar program there. Yeah, no problem, lolxd. Many eyes make light work, so I appreciate it. Okay, run scaled / run scaled, and then we're gonna run hxc floppy emulator. All right, xbra not found. Sudo apt install xpra. Boom. You can't see anything. What if you download the 1.4 version? Well, that's the thing, Helencroft. I deleted the 1.3 version and it's still compiled. So I don't know where it's pulling the stuff from. So if I could figure out how to force it to compile against 1.4, I would try it, but I don't know how to get it to. Whoa, that's a whole bunch of stuff. What is going on there? Warning, failed to import OpenCV. Oh no, more OpenCV stuff. 1.35 is probably bundled with Hxc. Why did the stupid directions here say download it? All right, this looks like run scaled is trying to set up like a virtual X window to run it in. But I'm not sure
but it uses OpenCV, which we have discovered is an utter nightmare to get running, period. So I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Xrender is definitely installed because you kind of need that for Linux to work. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the folder where I downloaded the Hxc source files, and we're going to poke around here. Well, Hellcroft, that is the download for 1.4. I just don't know where Hxc is getting it, where it's getting the toolkit at all. So I'm going to try and just see here. Hxc, floppy emu code, yada yada. Okay, what do we got going on? Where are its dependencies? See, Hxc has it built in here. If you cd to trunk sources, okay. Software trunk sources GUI, is that it? Oh no, third party. Aha, okay. So wait, there's a 1.4 patch. What? 1.1 XX. So if I replace the files in there with 1.4, oh yeah, Wayland. Yeah, you're gonna not have it if you have Wayland installed. Okay, so maybe if we replace these files with 1.4, it'll work. So let's do this. Let's try and put 1.4 in there. Just grab your link, Hellcroft. That'll make life easier. Okay, so does that look the same? CMake, HighRes, FL. Yeah, that looks like it's good. Okay. So, I'm just gonna take all this and I'm gonna yoink. We're gonna grab this and actually we're gonna go into this folder or not. Boom. And do that. Of course it did that way. Boom. All right, let's watch it fail now. Because there is zero chance this is gonna work. Make. That'll be hilarious if this works. Error. Okay. Okay, what we got? Undefined reference to something that is in FL whatever TK. Yeah, I don't feel like porting this, so we're gonna not. That's a lot more work than I'm willing to do right now. You have to clean and rerun? You know, that's fair. There was no configure, but we'll run make clean and then rerun it, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference. So we'll give it the full shot. Make clean and then remake, but yeah, there was no configure, which I'm impressed by, you know, I'm just gonna say that. But I don't think it's gonna fix it. Oh, that's a good stretch. Pordizo, I just deleted everything in that directory and replaced it with the 1.4 files. That's where I'm at right here. So I'm in sources, third-party libs, that, yeah. It's a good bone crunch, yeah. And, wait, did it just work? Oh my gosh, it worked. Oh, make clean actually helped. Plus, oh, score. Wow, it makes their weird embossed text look terrible. But it works. Sweet, okay. Let's drop a track in there. Let's see, home, hide the, that'll make it cleaner. Projects, cryoflux. Linux. It did work. Why don't they ship it that way? Come on. Drop some flux stuff in there. That one doesn't work. Boom. Super fast again. Oh, this is better. I mean, that's a little crowded. There we go. Track view to... Okay, well, I'm going to have to do this. 8-inch TPI. Yeah. Okay, so actually, though, that's rather non-ideal. If we do the operating system zoom, you can see that the pixels are made... They're really chunky. It's scaling this raster image area and then not doing it in higher DPI. So that is just being stretched. So that's a little unfortunate. So if I do Control 0, actually I think it's still stretching it. So 67% scale ends up being 1-to-1 actual pixels. Anything beyond that, then it's all right. So I think it's actually, yeah, it's doing, yeah, something, just doing an actual stretch on it. Yeah, set it to 100, let it re-decode. What do you mean 100? So this is, I think what it's doing is that it's reading my operating system setting, which is 150% UI scaling, and then it's scaling 100% is 150. So we can see here, this is 100%, but if I zoom in to the text up here, you can see on the left, 170% looks good, but then their stuff looks not good. It's actually stretching it. But if I knock this down, 1, 2, 3, that is 67%, and it no longer does the bilinear filtering. So if I do it one more, you can see it gets softer because it's actually doing stretching on it. So yeah. Jay and Potts, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the second month in a row. Let's see. Yeah. I'm not surprised that it does that, but it's kind of disappointing since this application can arbitrarily render the raster information at any size. I don't think that they could guarantee the UI toolkit that any program could do that. So this is about the best compromise they could have. But that's not bad. At least now I can read the UI when I'm doing stuff. So that's a big improvement. I think I gotta go to like, yeah, 150% on that for it to really be legible. Yeah, but then this looks terrible. But it's worth it, so. But yeah, that's nice. So we got native Linux and UI scaling. So, yeah. Well, Pordizo, what I'm saying is, here, let me just do this. System settings. Yeah, it's way better in pinky size text. So if I go to the display configuration, global UI scale is 150% here. All right. This is what my operating system is set to. I believe the FLTK UI toolkit is reading the 150% scale and then stretching the regular raster image to 150% scale at 100% in the toolkit. So what if you set to 100? Yes, okay, but what I'm trying to say here is 100% in this is 150% internally. So it's at 100%. This is 100%, all right? But this is already stretched in the software. The UI toolkit is stretching this 150%. If I drop it down to 67%, which would be 2/3 of it, it would undo the 150% UI scaling, and then it looks correct. So here's 100%. If I zoom in, we can see the artifacting from the bilinear scaling. All right. Now I will set it to 67%, and we zoom in, and we see the artifacting is gone. It is now clearly individual pixel based. So the pixels are sharp around the edges, and then when I do any zoom, they become smooth. Yeah. The text is readable. That's what's important. Yes, if I want to get an image of the floppy, I have to set it to 67%. If I want to get a nice high resolution image of this. But for everything else, it's fine. The UI toolkit, yeah, that's the other thing. If we close this, and we go back to this program window here, and I zoom it in, this does not raster stretch. It actually stretches the UI correctly and renders more data. It's like if we get in there, we can see, well, the bitmap in the background looks terrible, but they're weird embossing where they, let's look at the buttons. Those look great. Those are fine. It's just the way that it does the disk data, it's a bitmap that the software places individual pixels in, and there's no way for the UI toolkit to do that natively with stretching or with scaling other than just stretching the image. That's the only way it could possibly do it. So, okay. See, my solution to this problem is getting a monitor with 100 DPI. Yes, I really wanted to get a monitor with 120 DPI for my main desktop, but for a laptop, there's, it still needs to fit in a bag. So there's only so much you can do. See, wish cross-compiling ancient Unix code was this easy. Yeah. Also, earlier, what was it? I think Wesley asked a question here. Where was that? There was something about getting it to compile. Where was that? Okay, so is there anything else in here that you wanted to change? No. For getting, I'm happy with how this is working. This is non-ideal, but it's way better than it was before. So we can do everything that we need to. If we want to take a screenshot, zoom it down. If we want to just be able to see it, we can scale it up. So I'm pretty happy with this. That'll work. Now, does this work? Sudo make install. Oh my gosh, typing. No rule to install. Okay. So what I think I will do is just sudo ln-s hxc floppy to user bin. There we go. So now anywhere, like here, we could run hxc floppy. Why is it not working? Emulator on track 0. Boom. Not a command. Okay, why did it not work? Why not just move it? Because I assume there's a bunch of stuff here that it wants, like the SO files and all that stuff. Probably wants those. But I don't know why it didn't just work. It's there. Make install did not work. Oh, wait, hold on here. Alt page up. Okay, let's look at it this way. Oh,
I know what I did. The symlink isn't gonna work. Yep, there it is. Okay, I know exactly what I did. I need to unlink. Sudo unlink. Hxc. Yep, totally my fault. Sudo ln-s pwd. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now it'll work. Hxc. Yep, there we are. Track 0. Error loading, shared libraries. Cannot find it. All right, so let's do... Oh, that complicates it. Yeah, relative path bad. Yep. All right, so it's gonna want more stuff. That. Pass on that. I don't want to link the libs into there. Vim, Hxc. That is a big, long, complicated name. Probably copy that whole thing. And yeah, I know it's bad form to like link into the build directory. There we go. Misspelled username? Really? Did I? I did. There we go. But at least I can fix it from there now. Hxc, track, 0. Boom. Does that load it? No disk loaded. Oh, that's disappointing. You can't pass it as a parameter, but at least I can just run it as Hxc. Curious, does it matter whether it's in bin or user bin? No, it's just better form to put it in user bin. It's kind of dumb though. The whole thing's idiotic. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot, huh? Yeah, I did forget to do that. I did forget to add the parameters to the script itself. Let's do this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, Sci Guy's got it there. That. Oh, what did I do? Not that. This. Bingo. Boom. And if it'll work. No disk loaded. Okay, so I think it just doesn't do that. Let me try this. I'm going to copy the path, the full path, quit. We're going to run the floppy program from here. I'm going to give it the full path to the track. And we'll see if the actual program can do it. I don't think it can. No. Okay, so it won't just open one if you give it a path. You got to actually do a thing with it. Drag it into there. So, all right. But all right, we got it. We got Linux version installed. I just got to run Hxc, and I can go up to here, do Hxc there. Why did it open a directory? I don't want to open a directory. Maybe that's stored in the CLI version. Probably. That doesn't do what I want, though. This is better, but I'm happy with that. Okay. So we have CLI Hxc working. Okay.
or not CLI, we have the native Linux version of Hxc working. So that's one of our objectives complete today. Now I want to, let's test uploading a scan to archive.org. Yeah, we want to see floppy pretty pictures with it. Yeah, CLI doesn't do that. It'd be kind of cool if the CLI could render it though, so it's like an arbitrary resolution. Have some like nice 8K floppy pictures. Yeah, batch conversion for sure. I will. Is this other one the CLI version? The HXCFE? It probably is. It's also a flat pack. Well, the flat pack wouldn't have come with the scalable UI toolkit version. So, yeah, ASCII floppy image in the terminal. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to upgrade the UI toolkit and have it work. That was awesome. Mad props to the people who do the FLTK GUI toolkit for having it be that backwards compatible. That's really good. That was nearly painless, other than my fault for not doing make clean. So, okay. Let's go to the scans that we have. So, home, pictures, scans. Now, I haven't done this one yet, I think. Yeah. So we have this. These are the scans for CPM 1.31 Rev 1. And these are, oh no, that's the one that's actually the basic E manual. That's useless. Let's skip that. We're gonna do, is that the one that's actually it? Okay, I think this one's it. Yeah. 1.3 Rev 0. Oh, people who had that were sent this, or 1.31 Rev 1, I don't know, whatever. Put the scalable HXC binaries on your GitHub. I don't, is there like a good way of distributing binaries without a project on GitHub? Because that's kind of complicated, isn't it? I would have to set up a repo for it, and I think that that would be a little weird to do. I could put up a gist file for how to do it. That would make more sense, I feel. Ooh, the DSkew did some good work there. Huh. Okay, so what I want to do here, so I want to go to this. Did I already correctly order this? No, I did not. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy, or I'm going to make a new folder work. I'm going to copy these into there. And then I'm going to, this is going to be annoying. I'm going to go into here and let's see, gist instructions sound a lot more fitting for this case. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If you have a repo, you can publish releases. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I have to make a repo. Yeah, they had something that was for 1.4. I'm not sure how that would work. Yeah, Portizo might be onto something. If I just read like any directions at all, it might have worked. It should work out of the box. It should be the default option. I don't know why it's not, but nah. Let's see, what is this? Oh, that's the form. Okay. Well, yeah, it could be posted up there with like directions on how to do it or something. I don't know.
It seems pretty simple. I mean, you just download the source, replace the FLTK toolkit with the newer version, and then compile it. There's really no other steps other than just put the different toolkit in there, different revision. What was I doing? The scans. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to try uploading a zip of scanned JPEGs to archive.org as a .cbz folder to see if it'll automatically OCR it. Yeah, the dev could, I mean, I'm not sure if they have implemented it already. That's kind of like the question here. Like, if I go back, let's look at that one. There's one file in there that makes it sound like it's already got support for 1.4 built in. So maybe there's a reason they haven't done it. Maybe they haven't like fully verified that it works correctly. So they might be intentionally holding back. Not copying, that's not what I wanted. Might be intentionally holding back on releasing an update with that. Oh, that sounds horrible, Flare Spire. I wouldn't. Ugh, I don't envy you for playing a game like that. All right, third-party files. Gonna ask this: does the stream keep buffering? I have dropped 1,300 frames. I don't know why. It's not currently dropping frames. I don't know. All right, check router for cooling. I mean, it's on. That's all I can do. I turned it on at the beginning of the stream because I did forget. Okay, FLTK. So they have this, whatever that is. So patch data for FLTK 1.4. Was this already applied? Because, I mean, it just worked. Unless there's some looming bug that I didn't encounter. Just prepare fltk.sh. They patch something. Okay, so prepare FLTK downloads a source. If the directory does not exist, then it downloads it. Okay, so patch file. So did I apply a 1.38 patch to 1.4? Huh. Weird. Jout, I don't really have a way of checking the router temperature. There's no like temp signals I can do it or check it with. How about water cooling the router at the same time as the stream PC? I'm gonna replace the router. They have a new version of it now that they give out. I'm just waiting to make sure that they're out of stock of the original one before I tell them this one's bad, and then I will get it exchanged. So, see, here's the kicker. I had to do it through Notepad++. Oh, that's weird. IR thermometer. Yeah, but it's an internal temp. That's what I would need to check, and I'm not tearing it apart. It's apparently really complicated inside, so I don't want to open it. And I don't technically own it, and I think they would charge me $500 if I broke it. So, yeah. Or they suspected I opened it or something. So, yeah. Water-cooled office. I mean, isn't that really what air conditioning is? It's just closed loop. Better than water cooling since it's refrigerant. It does the whole expand-contract thing. But yeah, this worked without the 1.4 patch, so clearly there's something more correct you're supposed to do. All right, I'm gonna check the scans. I'm now realizing though, with the internet problem, maybe I shouldn't be trying to upload stuff to archive.org. That's why I haven't been uploading stuff during the middle of the streams, is because my internet is crippled and barely functional. So, yeah. Actually, the router in a bucket of dry ice isn't the worst idea. Regular ice might work even, but it would be, I don't know. See, evaporated water from ice conductive, it would probably carry some impurities up with it. Because water itself is not conductive. It's the impurities in the water that makes it conductive. Well, it's whether or not the evaporated water contains impurities. If you boil water, you get pure water, but I don't know about ice melting. Probably not. Yeah, flare spire, but the thing is I could monitor the temperatures, but I can't do anything about it, so, yeah. Well, dry ice is not really dry. It would become a gas. It wouldn't condensate, that's for sure. So, yeah. Why can't we just put the router in the freezer? Because then it will be shielded. Tiki Motel, that's basically what I've done. It's got a massive fan from a fume extractor under it right now. So, yeah. Anyway, this is, all right, well, we got Hxc working. Let's go ahead and play around with the disk images. Let's see if we can, let's convert, let's do, okay, so this is CPM 1.1 NA. We converted this to an IMG before. All right, so we have an IMG file from this, but we didn't do an IMD file. So let's try doing that. So go up to here, Hxc. I want it to run Hxc this time. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to drop this into there. It'll open it up almost instantaneously. Perfect. We are going to export. And I'm going to go up. Can I not go up? Oh, that's weird. All right. Home. Tools. Image. Let's just do this. So I'm going to export as an IMD file. Do CPM dash 1.1 NA and leave it at that. Save. All right. So that is the IMG file we have. Then in here we will have the IMD file, and I'm curious to see what the size difference is, because it should be bigger because it'll hold more data. IMD is 3 megs? What? How does IMD work? Yeah, there's no way that's going to have like readable text in it. I was kind of hoping to see more data. Strings, CPM, thingamajig. How is, oh, strings. Yeah, that's more what I expected. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna CD strings, CPM, did it again, non-plural. All right, I'm gonna put that into less. I just want to see, does it have like any recognizable text? No. And then there was the CPM tools. Let's see if CPM tools can list files from an IMD file. CPM ls does not look like it. No. Wow, that's really annoying. Okay, so what is the path forward there? That is... So is there no good way of saving this? We look here. Seeing this with like actual large size text actually highlighted something for me that I'm really happy to have seen. So if I make this bigger, we can see here, Hxc recognizes the first track is FM. So it knows it's FM. but the CPM tools program here is not able to handle an IMD file, and an IMG file can't have FM and MFM in it. I did put the raw flux on archive.org, Helen Croft, but that's the thing. I mean, is my only option here going to be archiving the raw flux data? Because there doesn't seem to be a standardized format. So this is one of the things that's been bothering me. Is like, am I just going to be putting the raw flux data up? It's the ultimate solution for archiving, but I was hoping to put it into a more portable format that would be useful for more people. It seems like that's the only option, though. So there's the FM track. That's FM. I'm learning the Hxc software more. So why not both? Well, that's the thing. I don't know that the IMD file works, and I can't verify that it works with this. I don't know if that's a good conversion or not. IMD is useful for writing out real disks on DOS. Yes. I've never really made friends with the IMD software, but I know that that's one of its best use cases. Let's put up with the disclaimer. Yeah. It's just I'm continually surprised that this is not better handled. There's no emulator for this stuff, which partially explains why there's no standardized file format. I don't know, is any of this software archived? I haven't actually looked. CompuPro CPM. That's way back. That's not helpful. Always gets me they put that first, but that's probably what most people want from here. Is there any software backed up for this stuff? No. Huh. Convert to IMD, make a floppy, image again, and check if it'll all work. I guess I could do that without involving the computer, but I feel like that's kind of just running around in circles. I don't know that that'll actually make a usable disk. It'll just make a functional disk. I don't know if that's the same. I really need to get the computers working and learn how to use them and all that stuff. That'll be the ultimate thing, is whether or not I can determine if an IMD file is functional. So, see, Hxc was working on my CompuPro disks. What does that mean, JMetal? Were you imaging disks, or were you using like a GoTech to boot it? Because if you have like a GoTech solution working, I could potentially tell me what exportable formats work. That would be handy. I don't know, can like Flash Floppy or Hxc? Yeah, there should be text in the, well, JMetal, not quite. You were imaging, okay. The thing about the first track is, if I go over here to the IMG file, all right, I can open that with Bless, all right. And I will see, can't read loader. There's some information about the loader in there. Eventually I'll find it. I don't remember where it was. But the thing is it's missing the FM track in the IMG file, because IMG can't store FM data. So I mean, I know that for sure, Jout 76. But the thing, I'm surprised that this software is not as backed up, because it seems like it would be more common. That's the thing. Yeah, it's stupid. The search does not handle special characters very well. I know I uploaded this. Why is it not finding my upload? There we go. I put this. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay. I think that's me. Yeah, that's me. And then this, I don't think it's me. Who uploaded this? Oh, you did it. You uploaded this last year. Okay. How did you do that? View contents. Okay, what do we got going on here? So you did IMD discs. Okay. How did you image those, J-Metal? Since you uploaded those. Did you image those with your... I assume you used like a disk drive connected to a PC to do that. Theoretically, if you had the system working, you could replace one of the two 8-inch drives with something like a Gotek. You got those from a guy in VCF. Ah, okay. So did you use those at all with your CompuPro? Were they verified in any way? But that's interesting then. That's an example of some kind of published software that is in a way an accepted standard. Yeah, you've done IMD images? All right. Okay, those are some weird. All right. Oh, 5 1/4 inch quad density. Oh, that is super weird. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's a different topic to get down into. That's cool, but yeah, right now I want to keep focused on the discs. So, publishing is IMD for mixed mode. To borrow a CD term. Discs might be the best way to go. So IMD isn't really so much a standard format as it is the way that the IMD program on DOS works. But I guess it's a semi-standard format if this can export to it. What other formats does it support? Now that this is native Linux, this is way better. Let's see, HFE, VTR, MFM, FI, haven't heard of any of those. RAW plus AMD and README to tell what software you need. Yeah. I should make a standardized README that I can just copy into every single one so that I can batch file this without it, or batch process it without it being a problem. Yeah, so something like this, TRS-80 DMK file, that's the kind of thing that I'm wondering why it doesn't exist for S100 stuff. There's no good S100 emulator. It's SimH, and then that barely works as far as I can tell. So, kind of makes sense. I mean, ST has custom file formats, and that's practically FAT12, so... Huh. But I do have some of my 8-inch discs imaged. I haven't uploaded anywhere yet because I'm not sure if they're good images. That's the thing. I was really hoping to verify the discs in an emulator, but it doesn't seem to exist. I think we're just going to have to go with assuming that flux files are good enough. How are you extracting files? If you have them formatted as IMDs, how are you extracting files? I would like to be able to test that. If you can extract files and the files look okay, I would assume that the images are good. Since you have a working 816, so I have. Let me do this. This is my upload of that disk I was just looking at. So it's me. I uploaded an IMG file. That's wrong. I need to edit it and add the IMD file. So So I want to change the files. I'm going to delete the IMG file because it's bad. It's incomplete. Delete. Yeah, it feels wrong, but it is. The flux data is already in the zip there. I'm going to add a file. I'm going to add that IMG file. So, tools, image, IMD, add to existing item. Yeah, flux files are the lowest common denominator format. That's the thing, is that you could rip any floppy disk in flux and then be able to convert it into whatever emulator format or write another physical disk from it. So that's the ultimate way to go. I'm just disappointed that there isn't a standardized digitized format for it, because the analog data contained in the raw stuff is just kind of it's not ideal. But, all right, JMetal, I'm just gonna, I'll do this. I'll reply. That's where it is. Ooh, history. Can you get the IMG file from the history? I'd be very okay with that. I was just curious. Oh, this is really ugly. I'm not sure how to parse that. Oh, I don't think I ever got a picture of that disk. Where was that? Oh, it's not in this, because that was a handwritten label. That's right. That's somewhere over there with the other hundreds of discs that I have. I will wait and find that later. So we're gonna, yeah. But JMetal, how are you extracting files from the images? Are you extracting files like in CPM, or are you converting it to an IMG file and then extracting files from that? Yeah, JPEG plus RAW plus IMD plus Flux. Oh, that is RAW. Oh, I was confused, Helencroft, because I'm used to RAW plus JPEG being a camera format. It's an NEF file, a Nikon something image file, whatever, for RAW photography data. I was thinking that. Initially, I was using CPM tools. Were you using that with IMD files though? Because it throws up there with the IMD file that I've got. It doesn't do anything. So I'll put that to less. Yeah, it sees nothing in the table of contents. But if I converted it to an IMG file, then it does find stuff. And it makes sense. Clearly IMD is saving the data in a different way. Ooh, IMDU to convert it to bin first. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna look that up. IMDU disk converter. See, SCP files are kind of more compact flux files. Those are semi-standard. Ooh, shout! That is a very low spec MSI. That's that's unfortunate. Yeah. So let's see. IMD. Dealing easily with IMD utility. All right. Where is that at? Does that come with IMD? Okay, so let me... I don't mean it's a Windows program, but alright. Well, DOS. Okay. Oh, wow, Jout, that's very concerning. So the LM7805s are going bad? Ooh. That makes me super duper concerned about mine. I'm now going to be pulling all of them off to test individually. I was concerned that that could be a potential thing already, because isn't it the LM7805 that goes bad in the C64 power supplies when they go rogue and overvolt the stuff in there? I think that's what happens, is that they don't breathe, they overheat, and then they die, and then they like pass the raw voltage through. There's no reason that the S100 ones should overheat, because they're not potted, but they could still fail. Could just be bad old regulators. But yeah, now I'm going to want to pull all of them off. That's going to suck. That's going to be a lot of work. Oh, that might have done it. Especially, there'd probably all be linear regulators on there, so they probably wouldn't scale a voltage like that. You would have to have the transformer swapped. That could have caused it. I don't know, now you really got me concerned. Maybe I could pull them off of a couple and see how healthy they seem on average. Alright, what am I doing? Do I want to try and... I want to verify IMD files work correctly, so I'm going to need... I downloaded IMD 1.8. We have this. Can I run these on there easily? Probably. If I go to the folder. Let's do this. I think I have DOSBox installed. Not in a subdirectory, so I will extract them out to a subdirectory. Extract. Auto-detect subfolder. I don't know why it started opening a new window every time it extracts. It's really annoying. I don't remember it doing that before. Home, DOS, IMD. Okay. I'm also, though, going to go to here and copy the IMD file into that directory so I can just try it. All right. Actually, I don't need to run it from there. DOSBox. I forget DOSBox is super tiny. Can I stretch it? There is a way of making it stretchable, but you know what? Let's just, let's do this. I will cheat. DOS is already mounted. All right, CD. Doesn't have 4 DOS? Oh, wait. C. CD, IMD. Perfect. All right, dir. IMD, U. On CPM. I do not know what to make of that. Huh. Platypus with cheese, that's what I'm thinking, is that the older 78 regulars could go bad. Yeah. Oh man, you really lucked out, Joe. That the critical cards were good. Let's see, IMDU. What does the help say? output binary image. I guess I can do that. So imdu -b test dot bin. Okay. We got something. I misspelled it, but whatever. Open with bless. It's empty. Why? Did it crash? Mode value out of range. Okay. Display track sector detail. Let's try that. /D. I don't think it likes these disk images. So, might be a good thing that I'm testing this in a way. If it's not working, ignore mode difference in merge compare. Those just aren't cheap. They're like, last I saw, $200 each in freedom dollars. Tell it to ignore the mode differences. Still mode value 23 at a range. Hxc, which clearly, whoops, Hxc seems to have put a header at the beginning of the file. I'm wondering if it's using like different mode data than this understands. I don't know IMD. Binary and mode differences. So IMD proper is this. I don't think there's anything we can do in here. Okay, view edit content of image disk IMD file, compare, merge, manipulate IMD files, analyze. Yeah, let's try that. IMD A. Mode value. Oh, what? Bad mode value. Okay. Huh. It does not like that disk image. That makes me think that it would be unwritable. So JMetal, I'm curious how that's gonna go for you. I have the suspicion it's gonna have a fit. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be back here in a moment. I got too much water. I didn't mean to make it almost full. Because I can't leave it with water in it when I leave, and I can't put the water back in there. Yeah, it didn't write. I had a feeling. See, it looks like he left the M at the command string. No, it didn't have it. It was just a buffer. It didn't clear the buffer correctly. So looking at the flux data now, it looks like there's an extra track. I'll try deleting that and re-exporting. Yeah, it's that first track, right? Because that first one is FM data. I don't know why it's there, but it is there. See, so IMD can convert DMK files to IMD. Oh, it's the last track. What about the last track? Is that something weird? You got a track 77 that's empty? Oh, did I? Whoops. That would do it. All right, let me try that again then. I will just delete that because it's useless. Close that. Or maybe just reopen it. Boom. No, because it's the same file. Close. Why can't it be closed? Is it because there's this, the other window open? Oh, because it was set to export. Okay. Close. All right. Run Hxc again. Pop that into there. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see what's going on. Capture. Oh, I'm briefly going to scrape some super glue off of my workbench here. There we go. Other benefits of MDF workbench. You can just scrape it with a razor blade. Who cares? All right. Can't believe 39 people watching scrape super glue. Me either. I really do appreciate everyone being here, and I hope you guys are having fun or learning some stuff, whatever the objectives of this stream end up being. All right. Export. IMD, whatever that is. IMD. I don't think this does DSK. Somebody, Flare Spire, or DMK. You were saying DMK? Doesn't do that. It'll do TRS. Oh, that's TRS-80 stuff. That's why. I doubt that'll hold this correctly. Although, actually, there are some TRS-80 discs that are. What are they? They're single density on the first track and then high density on the other tracks. That's what it is, right? Yeah. ASMR stream? I don't think so. But let's try this again. So we're gonna go home. I'm just gonna pop it in DOS. Let me just do this really quick. I'm gonna see if this works here. CPM 77. Save. Okay. I don't think this will work because of the weird way that DOSBox does stuff. Dir. Yeah, no. So I'm gonna have to restart DOSBox here because it cannot handle opening new stuff. See, I really like learning way more about disk imaging than I ever imagined. I mean, that can be helpful, yeah. Just like your weird one-track floppy. Just like your weird one-track floppy. I don't remember what that is. Let's see. As I said, I was spitballing ideas. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's possible. I don't think it's super likely. Let's relaunch DOSBox. Was that a joke we were talking about? Like a one track where the head just like slides in? That would be so awful. The floppy we imaged also has the first track different like the TRS-80. Oh, yeah, yeah. But it's FM instead of like single density versus high density. CD, IMD, yada yada, dir, CPM 77, IMD V, CPM 77. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. CMP 77. Bad mode value, so it still doesn't like it, even with only 77 tracks. It's writing now? All right. Interesting. How did you force it to work? Did you like open it in Hxc, drop the last track, and then rewrite it? IMDA? We can try IMDA. bad mode value. It still isn't happy. I'll put that over there so you can see the whole thing. 76, 77. The 77, it has 77 tracks, but track 0 is in there. So when I was doing stuff with the cryo flux, I had to set it to go to track 76. So if you're remembering the cryo flux stuff, it has 77 tracks. I had to make it go to track 76. So, see, good thing this thing, well, we just found out that either Flux Engine or Hxc do something weird with SCP files, like so I can't convert my fluxes into any flux format. Oh, whoa, okay, that's weird. That's good to know. All right, that's interesting, J-Metal. Because I just redid it without that track, and now it doesn't work. And I started with the flux files. What? 77 tracks. They are the same size? What? Properties, checksum, calculate. 35,905. And properties, checksums, calculate. Yeah, they're different files. They have different checksums. Why are they roughly the same size? Maybe there's so much metadata for IMD. I don't know, that's weird. That's annoying. Commodore 256, first off, hello, because I don't recognize your name, in case you have not chatted before. I don't know how files get put onto WinWorld. I'm pretty sure WinWorld is like a single person who just puts that stuff up. I don't think it's like an organization or something. So I have no idea. It worked for you? That's weird. Did it boot? Do you mean you got that far, or just the writing it? See, track 77, so not a lot of data to fit in the IMD file. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know why it doesn't work for me. What gives? Why? Bad mode. Weird. So weird. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I should zoom in slightly less. That'll make it fit better. WinWorld, I believe, is run by a few people, possible one, but they take submissions. Oh, they do take submissions. Okay. I don't know if they'd want like S100 stuff. I mean, I don't know what their mission statement really encompasses. So, since we've been doing software, I looked around, found an 8-inch disc marked Altair Basic Source. It can't be important. So, see, 15,679. That's slightly later than the source listing I think I have printed out, but if it's already digitized, that would be really nice. So yeah, definitely get that one imaged. I'm not sure how to proceed with this, so I'm curious to hear your continued results there, J-Metal, though. See, Jout just casually finding source code for a version of BASIC. Yeah. You're right, it's not inside source code in the... Oh, that's cool, Helen Croft. All right. Well, I don't know, maybe I'll reach out. All right, what am I gonna do here? You know what, let's reopen the IMD file back into Hxc, see what it does. Load, home, DOS, IMD. Hiram, it very likely could be the source for the Altair Basic. That it was a common thing. I have printed documents sitting like literally right here. This has a source listing. I mean, literally here, basic key and instruction. This is a source listing that you have to type in to the computer that becomes basic once it's been printed out. So it's not just
that you would get a disk with software, or even paper tape with software. You would be physically handed programs that you had to type in. So it's very possible that the disk that Jout found is that typed into a disk already, which would be really beneficial because it would mean that it was likely tested and probably fixed if there were any typographical errors, and that it could be compiled somewhere on there too, which, you know, software and compilers are very different. Let's see. Have you scanned manuals and archive or removed either or put it as loan only? No, I've not had stuff marked as loan only. No, I haven't had them remove either. Oh. Now that's an interesting problem if you've had that happen. Yeah, and Brian, it does seem like they're mostly the consumer grade computers. I mean, technically an MSI or an Altair is consumer grade, so yeah. Commodore 256, yep, typing in machine code. The computers that we're talking about here, I mean, here, I'll just show you really quick in case you're not familiar with what the MSI computer that we're talking about is. I'm gonna bring up my phone really quick. We'll wander over and go look at it. All right. Boom, boom, boom. And there we are. So I'm gonna wait a moment for the delay to catch up. This computer here is turned on or off with this power switch here, but then the rest of these control the operation of the computer. There are LEDs by these numbers, and those turn on or off to tell you the status of data input registers on the computer. And this is how you would actually key in a program. You would set ones or zeros on these flip switches here and then tell it to deposit them into the system, and that would be how you would load a program initially. You could theoretically have a card in here with a short program on it that could then tell it to read from a disk drive like this, but a basic system would only have the ability to key in stuff. Now, if you also had a serial card, you could use a terminal like this, but all that would be doing is essentially interfacing in this same way, but through a keyboard and outputting with a display rather than showing the LEDs. So you would have to actually key in the addresses and the data that you need to punch in for the program. So that's how this computer works and how the Altair computer we're talking about also works. Later systems like this one would have the ability to boot from a disk drive like that one over there built in, so it does not have the flip switches built into it, but it could be programmed in a similar way through the terminal, through the console that controls the CPU card. So that's the kind of stuff that we're talking about when I'm talking about the source basic listing being a more critical thing. So let's see, if you're fancy, you had a teletype that also had paper tape scanner. Yeah, exactly. See, hexadecimal machine code or binary machine code. It's printed as hexadecimal for density, but you'd have to convert it to binary to flip it in. See, I got no documents within a lot of disks, so you have no clue what's on it. As far as I can make out, it's just typed in machine code. I mean, it makes sense if it is. See, you got to take off, get some more work done. All right, no problem, Brian. What am I doing here? I am trying to load that. Okay, it's basically showing exactly the same thing here. All right, 48 TPI, we got all the data. Stream stuttering. I am currently dropping frames. Why dropping frames? It's down to, well, was that 3 kilobits per second? I'm gonna see if it's an encoding issue. Does not look like it's on the CPU side.
All right, well, let me know when it looks like it's probably not come back yet. Yeah, it's hard to tell when it could be Twitch and when it could be me. I can't tell from this end. It would just show up as a network error all the same. So, very frustrating. I'm just gonna keep going. I'll just go a little slower to hopefully get the thoughts out more completely. So, looking at the 77 track IMD file that I made, the FM track looks a little weird. Maybe, oh, you know what? I bet it's just the low resolution that this is running at. Let's do this. 67, and then scale it up. There we go. Now I can see the FM track more clearly. All good now. On my end, it's still kind of bouncing up and down and dropping frames, so that's really annoying. I wish there was more I could do. Can you hear me okay? Is it just the frame rate that's low, or is the audio stuttering as well? I know it sounds like for some of you it's just stopping, but I don't know. Is the audio an issue as well? There's not really a whole lot I can do. It's not like anything changed from 5 minutes ago for me. Sound is good? All right, well then I'm gonna keep going and just hope that it gets better. Just low FPS, all right. So looking at this, this is the, oh, that's really interesting. The weird dots in the data are still there in the IMD file. What does IMD save? Is this like mini flux data? That's weird. Huh. Think it just fixed itself? It does look like it's more stable now. Yeah, it does look like it's better. Commodore 256, I still don't really like PS2 stuff because of the MCA slot. It basically makes a proprietary system, regardless of whether or not you can get contemporary cards that will actually work with it. You still have to go through a whole lot of hassle to build them or pay more money than you would normally to get them working. It's cool from a theoretical standpoint to get them working as a usable computer, but it is kind of counter to the real history of them that they sucked because of that. So, yeah. Or were super expensive. Looks like it may be a hearer of some sort. A what now? The IMD I generated looks a lot cleaner than that. Weird. First few tracks seem to be shifted. What? Shifted? I didn't pay attention to whether or not they were weird like that on the original one. Let me try and open that. Well, let me close this. Close this. Read in the raw data. Boom. Track analyzer. Yeah, they're not shifted there. Ooh, that's something. That's super weird. It's just they're less bad now. Basically, yeah. If you want a 386, 486, I wouldn't turn one down, but I wouldn't assume I was going to get it working as a, like, nice computer. Still won't boot though. Getting one of my working images written to another disk now, so I can just try browsing the files. Okay, that I appreciate that, J Metal. Yeah, so something's clearly weird with how that got exported. Actually, that doesn't look spotty. That looks way better. No weird splotches. What? What is going on? Yeah, I'm going to take a look at that, J-Metal. I'm going to grab that. Well, I got lots of messages. Let's see. Twitch. Download. Probably went. There it is. So I want to put it in there. I will have to restart DOSBox again, but we'll open it with this. Lupra, Soggy Electric's actually been chatting in here. He had to leave a little while ago, but I haven't had the chance to see them yet. I've still been just way so busy doing my own stuff, but I am aware of them. All right, let's check this out. I don't know if it'll load into there. Also, hello, Lupra, since it's your first time chatting. Okay, this is, that's the raw still, so let's chuck that up. No, load. Okay, home, DOS, IMD. There is yours. Why does yours have a different... Why? Yours is so much smaller, too. It's not 3 megs. What? What tool did you use to... You used Hxc, you said. Why? What is going on? That looks fine. All right. Raw track. Okay. Export. IMD. Home. Test. Save. Load. Home. Test. Okay, track analyzer, and it's all messed up. What? So it just doesn't work. Yeah, maybe this one does not work. Let's try running the Windows one in Wine. All right. Do I think it'll be Zelda and Majora's Mask ports? Like, possibly. I'm not aware of a DOS port for Mario 64. I wouldn't really be interested in that. I very badly want someone to do a proper Voodoo port for every one of them. Mostly Mario 64. I've had it working on a Voodoo too, but it kind of is weird and doesn't perform great. It could be better optimized. Let's see. Hello, Go KUVGS Sama. Special hello, this is first time chatting. See, maybe there's a reason. Yeah, that Majora's Mask on Super Soccer 7's 3DFX sounds amazing. That's how I ran Mario 64. But it's a Windows executable. It's not DOS. If you have the version of Hxc used in Wine, might be worth having that. Yeah, I'm going to try that now, Flare Spire. Yeah. That's fine. It happens. Let's see. Projects, Cryoflux, Hxc software. I'll close that so I don't get them confused. Windows, okay. Wine. No, it's capital H. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it was Windows, Old Adventure Gamer. Where'd it go? Didn't I just run it? Oh, I don't. I mean, it makes sense if you had an alias for wine called Win. I did, yeah. All right, let's do this. So much slower. Export as IMD. We'll overwrite test.imd. Yes. Now I will load it. Track analyzer. TPI view, and it's better. The Linux version is bugged. What? Or the 1.4 version of the GUI bugged it. Because it could be that too. I don't think it should be, because it shouldn't impact any of the code that actually analyzes the floppy data, but because the floppy analysis code and the GUI code should not be the same. You know what? How big is it? How big is the exported file? Home. It's only 400K. There's something way wrong with the Linux version. Yeah, I don't think it's the GUI version that I replaced. I highly, highly doubt it. Yeah, there's probably something wrong with the Linux version, which is only super frustrating. Yeah, kind of. Also, hello, Paul Guy 119. Say, have you checked the version number? I really, it really does not make. There's a command line version of the program. It doesn't make sense for the GUI code to be involved with the disk processing at all. IMDA probably just going to accept it. I have no doubt. I'm going to have to close and restart DOSBox to find out, but it should just work. Yeah, I might be able to do that, Hans, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking Hxc Linux is broken. It also should not, no. It could be that whatever release number that this had me download, which was 1909 specifically for some reason, from 2019. Wait, is that a super old one that I just downloaded? Could that be why? Yeah, R1904. Could it be because I downloaded a super old release of the code? Actually, that checkout doesn't have any specific version specified, so I don't think it's that. Yeah, I may have downloaded an unstable one. Because here they're saying download version 1904. I don't think I did. Yeah, so I may have downloaded an unstable one. Ugh, so many things to keep track of. All right, let me launch DOSBox really quick. DOSBox. Zoom. C. CD. IMD. IMD A. Test. That's, no. That's fair that it doesn't work. Dot, no, not dot BBI. IMD. File generated by Hxc Floppy Emulator. Perfect. Okay, that works. So there we go. Confirmed. Good. Wondering if maybe how does the Yeah, we can kind of test IMD files. I mean, I should have like tried listing the files and stuff. I bet it's gonna work. Ooh, that's a good question, Hans. Does IMD tools like it now? Or CPM tools. Let's try that. I bet not. CPM ls test .imd. Is it all caps or something? What gives? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder there. CPM ls test.imd. Yeah, it looks like a no. No, it doesn't. IMD is technically a proprietary format, so I'm not surprised. This may not work with anything other than an MFM output. So, all right, J-Metal, that's used a double-sided disc. Could be it. Is it? Would it be like a different formulation or something? I'm not sure why a double-sided disc would cause an issue, but I don't have a ton of experience with this stuff yet. All right, so what I can do is I can try... What are you working on at the moment? Yeah, that's the thing, Vivian Comfy. So we just found out that the Linux version of Hxc, which is the software I use to visualize the flux data from the floppy disks, doesn't work, or it's because I compiled a bleeding edge, like nightly version of Hxc. Yeah. So what was happening is I've been trying to, a long-running thread of the disk imaging stuff for like 8-inch floppies has been, how do I publish the files? Okay, I can publish just the raw flux data, but that doesn't feel right. That feels like publishing source code for software and then saying good luck and telling users that they gotta compile it themselves, which you run into issues like I'm having with here. So what I want to do is I want to figure out what is the most ideal file format that I can convert the raw flux files into before I publish it. And I've been trying to figure out how to do that with Hxc because it seems to be the easiest program to use for converting flux data with. I have been using the Windows version up until now because they don't provide a compiled Linux version. So I compiled my own version of the Linux version because the Windows version doesn't support UI scaling and it looks super tiny on my laptop every time I try and use it. So I got the Linux version working and I updated it to a different, a later version of the custom toolkit that Hxc uses to render its GUI, which is FLTK, which is apparently super old. And I updated it to a slightly newer version because that one supports DPI scaling. So I did that and I thought everything was great. I opened one of my flux data sets that I've already imaged and I tried to convert it to a different file, and it ends up making a file that is complete garbage for some reason. The Windows version does not have that issue. Now I'm trying to figure out, is it the Linux version itself that is broken, or is it the fact that I just SVN checked out the latest possible release of it, which may be untested? So now what I have to figure out is, can I go download a specific release of the files and then compile it myself without needing to find a specific Linux version? So I'm going to download this, which is the last official release. I'm going to try and compile this on Linux and see if I can make this work. I may have already downloaded this. Does not look like it. No problem, Vivian. It's been a long stream doing a lot of stuff. I did already download it, so yeah. SourceForge sucks. Yeah, I don't have any redeeming qualities to talk about with SourceForge. They poisoned it with ads. I don't know why HXC is on here. Probably just because legacy. It started in 2001. That would make sense. All right, home, downloads, software. Let's extract the HXC stuff. Extract to here, and then it'll open a new window. Nope, not this time for no reason in particular. Hxc software, Windows. Nope, that's a release. That's compiled. That's useless to me. Okay, I gotta find the source files. Let's see, do you have disks on hand to try, or your only disks DD or DS? See, when you're Microsoft, you can afford to not put ads on GitHub. They didn't have ads before that too. They make their money. Well, they used to make their money. I'm not sure if this is still true, by charging you to have private, non-public repos. So if you want to have like an organization, like let's say I start a company and I want to use GitHub to manage our internally developed software but not have it be public open source, you can pay GitHub money to host it privately. So that's how it works. You need revision 1904, so all right, let's do this. cd git cd hxc ls rm-r hxc floppy code. Yes. Oh, we're F. Is it really private if it's hosted on GitHub though? Yes, because they don't expose it to the search, the public search. That's the thing. If you pay them money, they will let you have privately hosted repos. So it would just have like full blocking. If you don't have the correct access, you're not even allowed to know that it exists. So I think their automation and compile workflow is the new money source. That would make sense. They have like a Jenkins competitor. I'm not familiar with it. So, but GitHub still sees it. Well, I mean, yeah, somebody has to be able to see it. All right, so let's do the new SVN checkout. How do I pass it? All right. They would be in a lot of trouble if they did it accidentally. So let's copy this, put that there, and what am I gonna add? This -- revision to like the end of it, Portizo? Would that work? I'm not super familiar with SVN. SVN is what the cool kids used for Git before Git was the thing. GitLab has private repos and no ads. I mean, GitLab's whole shtick is trying to get people to use GitLab instead of GitHub, so that kind of makes sense. They got to compete somehow. Also, hello, I'm going to go with UV, since it's your first time chatting, but hello. How do I verify that this is the correct version? Is there an SVN command that I can run to see what the version is? Because it doesn't have anything that seems particularly specific to this. I mean, I'm a cat, yeah, that's true. It all, oh, checked out revision 1904, right at the end. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Okay, so that build ls make. This will be the non-scaling version. So you can get private repos for free. I thought that was true. Okay, I have no idea how they make their money. Oh, other than the build stuff that Cody mentioned. So maybe that's it. If you want like auto builds and testing and stuff. Gittier is one that, why did it error? Bye, Jout. Yeah, we'll see if I can get something working. See, might not work with 1.4. Well, I deleted 1.4, but that's not in there anymore. Now it's, I don't know what it's doing. FS FAT12 multiple definition. So this looks like this is in the Hxc code actually. Because that doesn't seem like that. Ooh, it's got file system specific CPM. That's cool. I haven't seen that before. I don't think so. I think it's part of the build setup. We can check that. CD up ls. Where is it? I'll just go to it in directory. How old is this revision? 2019, I bet. I think it's April 2019. I don't know what the best current version to be downloading is. I just went for something known. It did not download it. So I'm gonna go ahead and run here, prepare, or maybe not, is it not? chmod plus x, prepare. Did that do anything? No. Oh wait, because I didn't run it. I just chmodded it. Oh, so revisions are incremental? Okay. Alright, so that downloaded it. I don't know why I didn't trigger that before. I don't think this is going to work. I don't know why it's not working. Oh wait, cd build. It should just work. Make clean. So that's FLTK downloaded now. And then it worked? What? No, that was make clean. Make Mr. Proper? Is that in the thing? Make, no. If there are errors, you need to correct the problem causing the issue. I like that. They tell you if there are errors, fix it, and then recompile. Yeah, let me just become a software developer all of a sudden. I mean, I could, but I don't want to do that. Okay, well, we'll try that. Make Mr. Well, hold on. Make clean. Make Mr. All right. Well, what did that do? Is that a clean or... See, I think they're making the most money with the Azure integration. Ooh, that would make sense. Yeah, I could see that. I've not looked into any of that nonsense. Clean plus some additional cleaning. Oh, well, all right. I don't think it's going to work then because it's not like I changed anything after make. Now, I wonder if that downloaded or deleted the SDK. I don't think so. The image does boot. Oh, sweet. Weird. Oh, the index hole, that could... Oh, that's strange and good to know. Same error on file systems. I mean, that's a very internal problem. I don't know why that would not be working. J-Metal, though. That was pretty significant what just happened there. You confirmed one of the disk images I got with this set works. That is a line that has been crossed. We can say for sure now, software has been preserved and tested. That's pretty awesome. That is really cool. Thank you for doing that. Wow. Oh, I'm really looking forward to getting my system running now. Oh, man. I want to see that. Oh, that rocks. That is cool. That is very satisfying. Thank you for doing that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. That's annoying. Let me see if I can find a source code release. That would make sense. So that's not what I want. $90 downloads this week. I wonder how many of them are me. Code. That's what I'm looking for. So the software was last updated in April of this year, so that's a thing. Wait, move to GitHub message. What? Is this on GitHub as well? Current repositories on SourceForge. Seriously? Why would you... 5 years ago? Why would you move from GitHub to SourceForge 5 years ago? That makes no sense. Unless this was being developed by like a third-party person and then they rolled it into Hxc as a whole. That's awful. I agree, Flarespire. I agree. It has always had just the wrong vibe. Before I really knew what I was doing software-wise, I always felt like SourceForge was like Softpedia. Yeah, and person 222, exactly. Also, hello, since it's first time chatting. Hello, Delamorte. That's frustrating. I also love it when people just nuke a repo when they're going to do something like this. Like, seriously, 268 commits. Come on. And then you just... So dumb. So, it's not on GitHub. It's just there. Does this have, like, particular releases? Yeah, I'm not sure how that worked, OLN. Did you have to download an exe that would then download exes, or was it for some installer? Because FileZilla had something going on like that as well. Actually, it's still like that. Yeah, if you search FileZilla, people seem to just kind of forgiven them or just stopped caring about FTP. But if you go to download FileZilla, these are your quick download links. These are not the preferred ways of downloading it. You have to go to here, and then you can download the direct ones here. These are what you want to download. These do not have the installers that'll be like, oh, do you want to add McAfee or whatever. These are the ones you got to use. If you use any of the other ones, like this, that's the one that's got the ad support. But yeah, Softpedia, I'm not, or SourceForge, I'm not really sure how that worked. I think it was in exe installers, then they swapped owner and stopped or something. Yeah, I'm not sure who owns it. Is it? Because it is Slashdot. Yeah, I knew that, but I don't know if it was just Slashdot itself that got sold. Probably. See, around 5 years ago when Microsoft acquired GitHub and a lot of people panicked. I don't think it was that 5 years ago? I don't think it was 5 years ago. I think it was only like 3 or something. I don't remember exactly though. What are we looking for, Del Morte? I'm trying to find a specific known good release version of Hxc that I can then attempt to compile on Linux. Was it really 5 years ago? Time sucks. Anyway, okay. I'm trying to, because I want a version to compile on Linux. I tried compiling the latest version, but that didn't work. Trying to compile 1904, which is just an arbitrary version from this website, also doesn't seem to work. It errors out in something to do with the code that's particular. Do the version zips contain sources? No, they don't. 4 years ago, 1 week. By GitHub time, that means 5 years. Ah, okay. Yeah, Hellencroft, I downloaded that though, and it just contains the compiled executables. It's right, no, not right there anymore. Download software. It's this. This is what you get out of this when you extract it. There isn't a, there are no source files in there. The FlatHub probably has version 1.3, the FLTK GUI, and then it won't. Oh, so how do I? Oh, hold on. Are all the past stream VODs still available on Twitch? Like to catch up on the streams. Twitch video library kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not really sure if they're all there. I do upload them like Spies Mud got. They are up on there, but I'm not sure that Twitch saves all of them. I think they do delete them. Okay, let me see if I can figure out what the URL is for that. Oh, you got it? Perfect, thank you. That'll work. All right, download snapshot. Let's try this. Generating snapshot. How am I the first one to try and download this? That's weird. See, by the way, Metaforce is a PC-based engine reimplementation for Metroid Prime. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, they get deleted automatically? That makes sense. It's always a toss-up. What's more expensive, server CPU time or storage? Although, when they're burning CPU time here, they could be showing me more ads, though it seems like they're not. Oh, would that say which version it is? Durr. Where was that? Oh, but I won't be able to read it because it's as large as ants. About that. Oh, why does it have like the cool demo scene thing in here? I don't see the build number in there, but it could just be other stuff going on. But I very much approve of that. I hope it's playing chiptune music right now. I bet it's not. It is! Alright, Hxc just went up in my book by like 5 notches. High level of appreciation for that. Yeah. Dude, yes. Anyway, we gotta download this. Downloads, software. I got the correct version of Hxc. Yeah, really. That's what it seems like. Oh yeah, I could have checked it out. Oh well. Now I have a zip. All right, let's go to here. All software should have 90s. Yes. That was great. All right, we need to find wherever that went. I got too many things downloaded. It's this one. Extract, auto detect. Boom. Who needs the keygen for the Pro version? Is that the one that works on Linux? Build. All right, let's try this. Make. No targets to make. Okay, well that was fun. Here we go. The About button has a different song every time you click it? Seriously? Well, that's really cool. That's a fun way of handling, like, someone makes a new one, too, or not. Oh, no. I've encountered the weird bug again where it makes it slightly transparent. Cool. No, continue auto-scrolling. There we go. Ooh, I think it might work. And it did appear to build. Okay, so we will run Hxc FL. Boom. This is latest version. Does not have the scalable UI toolkit, but we're not going to modify it yet. We will try that in a little bit, but first we're going to try and just open and then export the raw track data. So this is all messed. That's really messed up. We're just going to close this and reopen it. Quit. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong move. Now this is stuck there. Okay, let's try and get it to the back. See, I have my Windows 200% GUI scaling, and Hxc's Windows will, if Windows detects a program that doesn't actually scale, it'll just stretch the window. That's what Windows does. So Wine isn't doing that, which I don't know if I prefer or not. I think I would like it to have the option to do that, just like force scaling. So that's what Windows does. Dratino, I sort my downloads folder by file size. Let's see. I need to get to home. Okay, now I know where I'm at. I need, this is, yeah, that. So we're gonna run the program. FL. Yeah, Windows Hxc is blurry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's doing, it's just raw binary raster scaling the whole thing. Okay, CryoFlux. This. Okay, we're gonna drop that track in there. It's loading it. Loaded super fast, so at least there's that. Export, and we're gonna do home. Ooh, this is different. It's not, why? This is awful. This is not the standard UI file browser. I don't like this. IMD. Gonna go with test. New, whatever, I don't know. There. Okay. Load. Well, first off, track analyzer, track view, 48 TPI. All right. So the raw files look correct. Okay. Load. Test new.imd, track analyzer. It's not the Linux version's bugged, it's the bleeding edge version that's bugged, or the newer GUI version. Now let's try that. Let's see. Ooh, Hans, that's kind of cool. I like that. Actually look horrible with fractional scaling on Windows. Yeah, no, 2x. And I kind of wish they would do nearest neighbor as well. Tip if you're looking for the source release, binary release, look at the release date and search for that. Yeah, it could do that, but you'd have to get like down to the exact one. That's not a bad way to go though. Download folders for decade year size. Linux Hxc have music? That's a good question. Let's find out. I will turn volume back on. Boom. About. Wah, wah. I don't blame them. I mean, trying to get Linux audio working is just asking for problems. So, I kind of don't blame them. It would probably never compile on Linux if they tried to get audio working. I'm not running it through Wine just so that the music works, so it's not worth it. But all right, let's see here. We got that building. So let's make Mr. Proper, since we apparently want that. Or not. Okay, that doesn't appear to be in this version. Make clean. Oh, yeah, that's my fault. Make Mr. Nope, still not in there. Okay, make clean. All right. Well, it would pull in a bunch of dependencies at least. Do you have a 4K screen that you have to deal with scaling? Yes, this laptop is 4K. That's what it is. That's why it is scaling. So. Okay, so we're going to change out the version of TLFK. Man, I am never going to remember that UI toolkit acronym. That is a really weird one. Okay, this has the patch for that. So if I edit this, can I have it do this? Ooh, hello. If OS type equal Darwin, so it's only going to download the newest version for Mac? Seriously? Well, guess what I'm doing here. Save. All right, I will do this. Boom. Make. I think it will have to re-download that now. Error 404. Okay, so it errored out on downloading that, I think. Yeah. So we're going to replace that with a different version here. So download, what extension, Hxc, okay. And then we want source. Wait, where's the 1.4s? Is it like unstable? Oh. Intriguing. Oh, so they're updating this based on different build dates. Oh, so like this is today's. Whoa, or yesterday's. Dang, all right. That's, okay, that's a thing. Huh. Oh, would that do it too? Oh, well, all right, but this should work for right now. Although, I'm gonna have to do this, and now I'm wondering if this patch is gonna be even applicable. Yeah, I bet this is gonna not work. See, I'm starting to question myself, is Linux really the better OS, or I'm suffering from Stockholm Syndrome? I prefer Linux. I will go through these problems to use Linux instead. Bleh. All right. Move folder name. Why did it not move it? I'll just yoink, yoink, comment. I do need it to do this, so I will put that there. Oh, this is going to be so messy. If this works, it'll be a miracle. Yeah, that is true, Hans. This is like they technically have a Linux version. They haven't like properly done it here. So, all right, fail. What do we got? Malloc was not declared up. Well, there's no C in this. Seriously? How are we missing? Oh no, it's probably something like a C++ revision, isn't it? Yeah, so there's the error. It's there's a G++ issue, I bet. I hate this error. I've definitely encountered this before. I don't remember what the solution was. There's a couple of things that changed. I didn't actually modify this before. I just downloaded 1.4 and jammed the files in there. So this is also weird because the 1.3 version just compiled as well. So let's do this. Let's do make clean. Okay. This doesn't change that folder at all. So I'm going to go here and there and delete those. I'm going to modify this back to stock. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I can. Delete this. Fix that. Boom, 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 boom. And boom, boom. That's wrong. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, because tabs are weird. All right. Reddit program, everyone loves pointers, right? Yeah. Okay, so that should work. Come on, go to the right folder. Make, clean, make. Okay, this should make the version that uses the 1.3 version of the GUI toolkit. Man, this stream has really been focused on this problem. This is frustrating, but at least I know once I get this working, then I can use IMD files to publish this stuff because that worked. So that's something. All right, it's downloading 1.5 or 1.35, whatever. I've got 1.4 somewhere. I don't remember where. I apparently downloaded bzip. Who cares? All right, once it finishes, I'm going to do a make clean. I'm going to nuke all the files in there. All right, let's run it. HXFL thing, perfect, it works. All right, we're happy. Okay, no, not make clean. All right, I'm going to go into here, Control A, Shift Delete, get rid of all of that. I am going to take out all of the files from here and put them in that directory. Now we're going to rerun make. No other changes. It's just tricked into thinking that it's using version 1.3. That's the only difference. So if this compiles, then we'll be able to test the program. And then if it introduces the same data corruption, then we know it's somehow the GUI toolkit that's breaking the image files and that we can't use UI scaling yet. Yep, fail. There's no way this is gonna work, but just for giggles. There we go. Oh, now we get the weird file system error. How is this being caused by the GUI toolkit? Oh, make clean. You're right. Make. Well, hold on now. Well, no, that'll work. Okay, we'll do it. Make. Wait, how did clean have an error? Optimal solution. Why is it replanted? To get one of those Game Boy magnifier things for your laptop? Yeah, really? Okay, now it's bad. Make. Mr. Was this actually work? Oh, well, okay. Make. Is that going to re-download FLTK as well, though? Nope, now this time it's really broken. Maybe that's what the patch is for? I don't know, but why is this having a problem with file system stuff? Could it be for the menus to access them? I can't figure out what the solution here is here. It bothers me that try running make now with the make. I mean, it's not gonna work. That's the thing. Make. Yeah, it's gonna have the same error again though. Also, hello, neat ace, since it's your first time chatting. I'm sorry, did running make twice just make it work? I was running it in the wrong terminal. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. How long have we been streaming? 3.5 hours? I shouldn't be this bad. Ugh. GUI scaling. Boom. We got it already. Let's load an image. You need to bake in the oven twice. Oh man, all right, here's raw data, boom, super fast, we can see analog-y goodness. Okay, let's go ahead and export it, boom, to, hey, it's the native OS file dialog, I like that. All right, 478K, we're gonna overwrite it. We're gonna load it back from home. It's 3 megs, it's gonna be bad. It's not gonna work. So it's something to do with the GUI toolkit. How is that possible that the GUI breaks this? Seriously? It is the GUI. So I can make the Linux version work, but I can't have it scale. So I can, the only benefit to the Linux version as it is right now is speed. Which is not bad, but that's not what I was really hoping for. How does the GUI break it? That doesn't make any sense. The GUI shouldn't have anything to do with the actual conversion. Because there's a command line version of the program. I don't know how to use it, or I'd try it, but it just what that means is that they have the code separated from the GUI. That note, I wish Wine could just use native file OS dialog too. Yeah, that would be nice. It is annoying. I can't think of a good reason why it couldn't, because it just passes a string. Memory corruption? Yeah, I've had some pointer nonsense happen. So maybe the snapshot version of 1.4 is bad and it leaks a little bit somewhere. Well, FlareSpire, the thing is that if there is something in the program that should be sending commands to the command line version, like let's say the executable that I'm running right now is merely just a wrapper to the command line version, I can't see why changing the version of the GUI toolkit should change what the string that the program would create is. So that's an interesting theory. I think that the GUI toolkit having bad pointer references leaking and getting into the rest of the memory where the image data is makes more sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, well, Jortinho, it's reading a lot of data for the raw flux data. So if it has a pointer that's just way off into space, then that could be it. Autonomec, thank you for the 22 bits. It's a wrapper light, right? But to a lib, not a CLI tool. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. That there's one shared code base between the CLI version and the GUI version, which means that the GUI toolkit should extra not be able to mess with it. Well, Tiki Motel, I don't know how much C or C++ software development you've done, but one of the things that can happen is you'll have a pointer that's pointed to a location in memory. That's what a pointer does. But it can become dereferenced and then go to somewhere completely different in memory. And then you can also end up with these really weird situations. I've encountered these where if you add or remove sections of code, even if they're innocuous and they don't really do anything, you can break the program due to pointer nonsense. It is so hard to explain if you haven't experienced it, because it sounds like that shouldn't be possible, but it has absolutely happened to me. So if this is something like that, where just changing the library dereferences a pointer or offsets it to the wrong location, I could see this happening. But that's about it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Perdizo, do you think I don't think it would... Could it be handling the file writing? If FLTK is the final stage of the writing of the file, it's possible it could be garbling the data. I'm surprised it would be writing it well enough, though, that the software would still be able to open it back up as a disk image. Yeah, I understand it's just a hunch. That's an interesting one. Why is there 3 megs of garbage then, though? That's my thing. It's close enough that Hxc will try and read it, and it looks somewhat similar. It's just bad. Oh, this is a weird problem. This is a very weird problem that I'm not going to try and solve. This is not going to be like the DataPath stuff where I'm going to submit a couple of pull requests. Not happening. This is a much different thing that I have no experience with and have no interest in learning. Hard-coded memory addressing. Oh yeah, that'll be great when you have, I don't know, like 16 gigs of RAM in this thing. I don't remember what it is. But yeah, that sounds fun. All right, let's do this. Make, clean, boom. Pointer mess, random file checksums every time. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder if it's saving as a valid format, just the wrong one.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. What if there's an off by 1 error in the file dialog code? That is the most probable sounding thing that I feel like it could be. Like maybe these don't relate right. What's an ADF file? Yeah. Let's try Oric DSK home test. It does do the right file extension, but what if the data format is wrong? That's 3.1 megs. Okay, what if it's hard coded to one format? Oh man, we might be onto something here. The format I think we figured it out. How much is one track? 302K. Okay, what's the HFE? That's the default. Okay, here's my suspicion. I think yep, I think this is it. Amiga Discord. Okay. I think this is it. The new GUI toolkit is not passing along the correct, or not passing along the selected file type in the same way, and the software's not handling it well, defaulting to one type, because these are both the same size. Properties, checksum, calculate. Oh, that's so the same. These are exact, it's outputting the exact same kind of file no matter what you set it to. All right, here we go. DSK and IMD are the same type. It's not changing what the file type is. So, problem found. It's not being corrupted, it's being saved incorrectly with the wrong extension. Okay. That, yeah, Hans, that could possibly be fixable, but I would have to learn how the previous version worked and how this version worked, and I have no idea about that. It's not even throwing an error to give me an idea of where to look in the code. So, like, when we looked at the data path stuff, let's see. Hxc FLTK patches seem to mess with FLTK to make it work with the VC6 or something. Probably not needed on Linux. Okay. Yeah, but I really think this is it. It's outputting the same data structure every time with different file extensions. So, okay. Yeah, it would be better to report it on the forum. That would probably be the ideal solution to do. That's a frustration that it took 3.5 hours to figure that out, but, happens. Open source software. Can HXP import as a bitmap? I mean, theoretically, it should be able to. Export. I wish it could. That would be cool. Oh my gosh, it supports a lot of things. It can export a bitmap. What? Hold on, we're doing that. We're gonna run the Windows version. I want to see that. That looks cool. Actually, let's make clean. Let's fix this. Let's get the correct one running. Let's make it not broken. I just broke that though. Let me shift delete. Make clean. What does file command give you for the images? That's a good question. Probably nothing useful because I don't think it's going to actually know, but test. Why? Oh, because I'm here. File test. I bet it's going to be like binary data or something. Yeah, data. Yeah. It doesn't have, the file probably can't recognize the data structure and it doesn't have like a, was it XDO data format for it. Yeah, make Mr. Proper. I will do that in a moment. Let me just test DSK. Yeah, data. So it doesn't know. Build make Mr. Oh, that's right. This version doesn't have that. Or it doesn't tab complete. That's weird. All right, weird. All right, make. Boom. The two BMP formats are the disk analyzer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hellencroft. I want to try that. I want to see that. Dratinio, I think that's what, where is it? This that I was linked is supposed to do. I think that's how that was supposed to work, but that's using OpenCV2, which from the data path streams you'll know is an absolute nightmare to try and get working. So I'm not going to bother with that. Hello, Ben. Special hello since it's first time chatting. Yes. So I actually that should have just compiled. I'm compiling a program that can read and write data from a floppy disk, and the problem I've been having that I've been trying to solve this whole stream is that it doesn't scale. What you're seeing here is how this looks on my laptop, but the problem is that this is a laptop, so that is the size of the whole program right there compared to my thumb. So it's super tiny, and there is an update to the GUI toolkit that this program uses that I've been trying to get working, and I just finally figured out why it doesn't work correctly, because there's something wrong with the file export dialog, which if I now open this track file thing into and we click export, we can see it actually uses a different file dialog. So I was excited about that before, but clearly it makes a huge difference. This was changed, and now it doesn't correctly change the file format that it exports as. So that's what happened. Actually, does this not have BMPs? Ah. Okay, how can you even see anything of that size? Exactly, that's the problem. It would fit neatly on a thumb drive. It looks like this version doesn't support BMP, so you know what? That may have offset. Oh no, there it is. I'm an idiot. All right, save. Please select folder below. Oh, hold on. Home. Save. There we go. I want to see this picture file. It's 1920 by 940, but it doesn't work. Gwenview is not happy. All right, we'll try the other format in a moment here. That one's 636K. Try it one more time just in case I opened it before it's finished. Ah! We got it. It's really low resolution since it's 1080p. Well, it's sort of 1080p. It is a 15-inch screen laptop. Yeah, I can get a higher resolution than this by just screenshotting it. So there's no real reason for me to do that. That's unfortunate. Let's see what the other BMP format is, because there's two. That was a BMP disk. Whatever that is. Let's try this one. Watch, it's just the contents like raw written to it, so it's going to be like a bunch of rainbow sparkles or whatever. Dash data. There we go. Writing it. There it is. I'm going to give it a moment. It's 75 megabytes. Yeah, it's just going to be the raw data. Should be pretty, but yeah, oh, that's weird. Why? Who cares? Why? Why bother doing that? Who's going to use that? Can I change the resolution in settings? Ooh, I want to render an 8K version. Let's see. Settings. Internal parameters. Oh my gosh, let's do this. Okay.
BMP export default size. It is 8K. That's what the default size is. Default Y size. Well, maybe I should do like 480. Let's do 2160. You know, why not? Let's see what that does. Maybe that'll fix it. Close. Export. BMP. Disk. All right, that should be good. Okay. Oh, wait. Home. Save. Let's zoom out. And just now, it has not changed file size yet. It would save a lot of size converting it to PNG since it actually has compression, lossless compression. Yeah, this did not change resolution at all. Still the same thing. It's 1920 by 940, which is neither 8162, I think, or 480. So I have no idea what that does. But I don't know offhand how much space it would save. 75 megabytes is not important. The actual flux data is about 70. Okay, it's 25 megabytes. That's hilarious that pictures of the tracks take up more space than the actual tracks. Yeah, Redshift, I agree it should have worked. This is just it being it's very broken Linux version. Let's see. There's more stuff down here. Oh my gosh, there's a default size. Oh, seriously? Found it. Found it. It's right here. Default size. Okay. What is it? All right. You know what? 38, 40, 20, 160. We're just going to set it to 4K and try it again. Export. Oh my gosh, I'm going to throw up if I have to look at that. BMP, disk, home, save, boom. 1.1 megabytes. There we go. Let it open. Yeah. Now we're talking. Oh my gosh, it's so bad we're getting Moray patterns. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. How high resolution should we go? You know, we can go crazy. Why not go crazy? Ooh. Felix 20, you almost got you almost got the first list point. Ooh, wow, that was interesting. Because I almost did a calculation in Python there because I was going to figure out what 2 times 4K was, but I caught myself. So I need a calculator. And I'm going to use my HP 41CX for this. So, all right. Let's go back to the software here. Settings, internal parameters. Okay, I did it 3840, whatever. Okay, so if we go to here, on. Okay. Wait, it is 3840. Yeah, that's right. 3840. Can you see that at all? There we go. Sort of. The light there is perfectly reflecting, and then if it's over there, there's no light. Maybe. How about if I just turn this on? Boom. Man, that is really hard to get. You know what that'll have to do. 38, 40. Man, I can't see it. Turn slightly sideways. 38, 40. Enter. 2, times 7680. 7680. All right, 2160. Enter 2 times is 4320. Okay. Game Boy problems. Yeah, really. All right, turn that off. Close. All right, zoom back out so we don't all barf all over. Export. Nope. Ooh, wait. I think that was... No, that might have been higher than my max size. Hold on. Settings. Internal. That was higher than max size. Hold on. I'm just going to set that to 6,000. Whatever. That'll work. Close. Export. I don't know why they bother with the max size if I can just override it immediately. But whatever. Save. Boom. Let's see how big it's going to be. 12 megabytes. It would make a nifty poster at super high res. Eventually, it's going to be a high enough resolution where the one bitmap will hold all of the actual flux data and you can recreate the disk from the bitmap. Yeah, Alan Corrupt, I was just getting there. I found my ideal. Oh, that is super cool. I found my disk image file format for publishing, BMP. Wow, I don't know why it has the moire pattern out to the edge, but having that be shadowed like that, that looks super cool. Man, that looks menacing. Why is it doing that? Wait, are those like the data stripes on or off? I think I'm going to increase it by 200%. We're just going to keep going. You know what? Let's not make it multiples of screen resolutions anymore. Let's just make it, yeah, more zeros. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to add a couple of zeros. 0, 0. We're going to get stupid. We're going to make a 1 gigabyte floppy disk image. Boom, boom. Was 12.2 megs. Now it should be like 120 megs or something. I don't know. Wait, no, that's not going to scale that way. It's going to be bad. It draws 1 px lines to make the bands, possibly. $1.2 gigabyte. Oh yeah. If it works at all, is it like? Is it trying? I'm not sure that it tried to do it. Okay. Home. Save. I think it's refusing. It's not trying. Yeah, I don't think it'll do that higher resolution. All right. Settings, internal parameters. BMP stream total time. Oh, hello. Add some more zeros to that. Add some more zeros to that. Why not? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what all I need to change. Making it 100x was bad. I think I only added 1 zero, or did I add 2 zeros? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna, you know, make sure I got all the padding here. There's enough computer behind this. I could do it. Okay, let's add some zeros there and some more zeros there. Okay, I did make it 100 times. Yeah, I got... No, I only made it 10 times bigger. I didn't get that greedy. All right, we added some extra zeros to the amount of time it's allowed to sit there computing. So let's try it now. Export. Home. Well, I meant I didn't add it both in both axes that much bigger. Save. Now is it gonna try? It'll be fine, don't worry. Yeah, I think it says no. You might be onto something there, Commodore 256. Because one of those dimensions is actually a bigger number than that. We should make it 65, 535 in each axis. 65, 535, 65, 535. Save. Export. Oh, this time it's actually going to try, I think. Oh, we got a progress bar. Progress bar. Oh no. Oh, you can't. Yeah, I didn't fix that. Oh, well, it's good. My hands are feeling a little cold. Let me put them behind the laptop here. How big is the file? Oh, it's only 12 megs. It's fine. Oh, this might be good. What was that website that you can upload ridiculously big images to that it'll, you know, chop them up in little bits? This is the selector BMP, not the disk one. You sure? Because that I have not changed the resolution of. Or sector BMP. Mm. 768 megabytes. Gwenview's never gonna open it. Well, I'll open it in GIMP if I have to. Yeah, I think Gwenview will just say, seriously, come on. There we go. It's only 25 megabytes. What? How? Because most of it is black, I guess. Oh, that was the wrong... What on earth? This is a different thing. Okay, Helicroft was right. I somehow did something wrong. Export. What did I do? BMP there. Okay. Home. Save. It still crashed. Alright. Internal parameters. What do we got to set it to? Wrong one again. What? How? Oh my, I know what I did. Can I stop it? How do I stop it? Sorry. Yeah, I know what I did. Export. I don't know if I can interrupt it. I know, my brain was seeing BMP and it was getting too excited. That was the problem. All right, here we go. Save. I'm gonna close it and restart. Hold on. Okay, track, 0, boom. Loads it super fast. Export. Disk. Click. Okay. to home directory, save. It actually did it, but it was tiny because the settings are all messed up now. Okay, internal parameters, 65,535, 65,535. Scroll down. 65,535. 65,535. Okay. Close. Export. Disk. 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 Home. Save. I'm not sure what it just did there. I don't think it was what I wanted. Yeah, I think it just rewrote it at the same small size. So that's not... No. Didn't do it. What? Settings, internal parameters. Okay, default. Or did I adjust? Disk. Ah, there's too many. 65, 65,535, 65,535. Okay. Close. Export. Disk. Disk. Home. I adjusted the file size for the other one. That was what happened. I think it said no. I'm pretty sure that's what it just did. It said no. Okay. So, let's reduce that slightly. Five, you know, at 2, 5, 30, whatever. I'm gonna reduce it by nearly a third, or 66%. Export to disk, disk, home, save. It did not do it. Yeah, we already did higher resolution 4096 by 4096. Alright, I'm setting it to like 15,000 pixels in each axis now. Close. Yeah, 8192 by 8192. I bet it will take that. Export. Disk. Home. Save. Exporting. Ooh. Ooh, it actually did it. 52 megs. Here we go. This is a 15,000 pixel. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Now we're talking. Wow. So, on the outer edge, we can see, like, bands of actual data now. Yeah, double X, double Y. Oh, yeah, X, double Y. Yeah, for sure. I will do that. But then we wouldn't have the text way, way up there. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. So we can see the lines, for the most part, going all the way into the center. But we don't have enough resolution at the center yet, so you know we gotta make it bigger. Settings, internal parameters. We'll do the 20 by 10. So 20, 1, 2, 3 by 10, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if that works. This is entirely pointless. This is what we're ending the stream. Let's be real. We've solved everything we possibly can. This is just the nonsense at the end, just for giggles. Save. It's doing it. So this will be slightly higher resolution. And it is 74 megabytes.
Gwenview is not thrilled. Alien Carl, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Wow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Now I need to fax it to someone who can convert it. All right, we're going to try and open it in GIMP because Gwenview just is... All right. Open with GIMP. Crop the left of the image and post to Twitter. Yeah, I could. All right, here we go. Ooh, look at that. Oh, there's stuff in between. Ooh. Can we see the individual lines towards the center? Nope, not yet. We're not high enough resolution yet. When you can taste the bits, yeah. Well, before you get too excited, we should probably get a double-sided disc working. Man, there's... Yeah, the laptop's not doing the streaming. Wow, this is cool. Oh, look, there's the bad data, you naughty data. There's those little bits there. Ooh, this is cool. All right. Yeah, full stars. Let's see if we can keep going here. So I'm gonna rename this as 20 by 10. That way that one's actually saved in case it tries and then fails. So settings, internal parameters. I want to see what the limit is. So we're gonna do 24 by 12K pixels. Close, export. Well, Hellencroft, it crashed. Maybe it is the, maybe it doesn't like square. We can do 40 by 20. I don't think it's gonna work. But we'll try it, 40 by 20. 40, 1, 2, 3, 20, 1, 2, 3. I bet it fails. I bet it won't do it. Export. I'm guessing there's a memory limit for the program, and it's probably around 100 megs. And with the flux data loaded, it's causing it issues. Okay, disk, home, save. It did not say it was trying to export it. So it's somewhere between 20 and 40K horizontal pictures. So internal, I'll try 30 and 15. Let's back it down like that. But I still think that's not gonna work. 30, 1, 2, 3, 15, 1, 2, 3. 32, 7, 6, 8. Oh, yeah, that, well, no, I don't think that'll be it. That's bigger than we went to. It failed at 25K wide. So I'm guessing 30 is not gonna work either. Export. To disk, home, save. And it did it. It did 30K. Oh man, it did 30K. Whoa. That's gonna be a big one. 126 megabytes. Even GIMP's like, seriously? All right, here we go. Those oh man, we could just barely see the individual lines at the center now. Wow. Okay, maybe it is 32.767. Okay. Oh, this is excellent. This is really nice. Like how defined the outer edge is. How much RAM? I think it's 32 gigs. Free dash H. It's 32 gigs.
Well, Flare Spire, I was trying to do that higher 40 and 20, but that didn't work. So, crop the left, right. Yeah, I can do that. Image, canvas size, width 15, 1, 2, 3. Resize. There we go. File, export as PNG L and 15K. Export. See how big the left half is as a PNG. Twitter's probably going to tell me no. That it won't let me upload that. Discord definitely will. Yeah, JPEG will not do it any favors. All right, discard, and the PNG is 25 megs. You know what? Twitter might actually take that, because that's within the realm of size of video. Huh. All right, let's, we'll push it a little more. We know it's somewhere between 40 and 30, so let's try 35. Well, it's only really going to get us like 2 more K. But saying like, oh, it's only 2 more thousand pixels. I mean, you know, that's that's still substantial. So I'm going to try 35 and 17,500 on Y. Fool will be proud of that picture. Yeah. All right, so we're trying 35, and if that's over, then we'll try 32 and 16, and that'll pretty much tell us if it's the 32, 768. You and me both, Del Morte. Although I already know exactly which one I want, I just can't get one. All right, BMP. It is telling me no. Okay. So let's try 32 and 16. I think we've found the limit then. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 16, 1, 2, 3. Export. BMP disk. Boom. Save. And it is doing it. All right, so yeah, it might be 32, 768. Wow, that is such a weird limit. Linux, it doesn't just kernel panic. It actually goes back, loads an NT kernel that shows a proper blue screen, and then blue screens. 137 megabytes. So we only got 2,000 more pixels out of it. Oh, yeah, I do wonder what the bitmap limit is. I mean, it shouldn't have one because it's just binary data, but maybe. There we go. Wow, that is, they're so well defined. It is only 2,000 more pixels. Yeah, there's clearly not enough data to actually reconstruct the software. I think this is just where the flux lines were. So I don't think you could recreate anything with this. There is some
differencing going on there. Whoa, man, I don't know what you guys can see. Is it just like Moray Pattern City for you? Let me do this. Full screen preview on a 24-inch. Man, that is, that's super wonky for you guys. Huh. Yeah, you guys, that's Moray for you, but not for me, because it's 4K laptop. But, let me try this. Laptop. Blending, no. Where is it? Scale filtering, bilinear. Will that do it? No. All right, I don't know how to fix that because that doesn't look that weird to me. You guys are just super Moray pattern. Yeah. It's looking like a CRT up close. Yeah. You guys see garbage. About that point, you start seeing Moray patterns. I don't. So maybe if I click in one more, then you can see what I was talking about. So right here, there's a slightly lighter colored band. It's really hard to see, but yeah. That's a thing there. They're so bright. What's you perceive as like darkness over there is not. It's just dithered. The individual lines are very bright, but the dithering effect makes it distorted towards the edges. It is really interesting. Huh. Oh, at the right angle it works better for you when it's a 45. But yeah, it's still really bad, but it's not as bad. All right, let's crop it. Image, canvas size, 16, 1, 2, 3. Resize. Wonder if this is the least efficient way to store floppy disk backups. Yeah, because it doesn't actually save the data. I really don't think the data is recoverable from this, from what I can see. All right, -L-16K. So it's actually only 1,000 more pixels, I think, because we did 15K. But there we go. Can't export index with transparent. Oh, hold on. PNG. There we go. $1,000 by $1,000 extra, yeah. Looking at this on my phone is not fun. Can export to BMP. Okay, so it's got to be a limitation of the program then. Commodore 256, this is definitely not anything super fancy like this. It's just a copy of CPM, which is an operating system. There's nothing really wild going on here, other than how cool this is. What's with the one tracker on the edge? So that's a frequency modulated track, and the other ones are well, that's an FM track, and the other ones in the middle are MFM. It is a difference in how the sector is structured, how the data is laid out on there. So it's completely different in how it's formatted, which is actually the big problem. It's version 1.1 NA to Commodore 256. It's actually on archive.org. You can go look at this. Although the IMD file I have on there is broken, so I'm going to need to fix that. Yeah. The biggest file is probably 32768, but I think it might be 32767. Depending on how they round it. We can try jamming that in there just to see. I'm not gonna bother with doing another crop, but just to satisfy our own curiosity, let's see. So 32767 and 16383. Oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe take 2 off. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Just in case. So that will probably work, and then we know the limit. Export. But I'm not doing it for like 700 more pixels. It's not worth it. I'm not going to reprocess it. Boom. Save. And exporting. That's it. Yep, so we found the limit. All right. Submit a PR for 64-bit PNG support. Or BMP. All right. Twitter. Can we do this? Let's find out if Twitter will take this. All right. I have no idea if it's going to actually do this here. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Nope, it won't do it. Darn. Let's see. PNG. Ooh, hello. Nope, still not it. Hold on here. Let's do 16, 1, 2, 3 by 16, 1, 2, 3. Can we trick it into giving us a higher resolution one by modifying their URI? 10K by 10K? No, still limited. Ah. Can't even upload a real images to social media. Yeah. So where can I put this that people I could link? I know there's websites that let you do like super zooms or whatever. Almost certainly they have a limit. I don't know what it would be. Super zoom photo upload. Nah, that didn't work. Flare Spire, I thought it might. I opened the tab, or hold on. Open image in new tab. Go to that. Name and medium. Yeah, if we just remove that, then it's still the same. It's only 1200 by 1200. So. Am I gonna have to make an account? Probably. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. They all want you to do that. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It feels a little dumb to put that on archive.org. It costs them money to host these things. This is dumb. I don't mind having Twitter pay for it, but I have a problem uploading garbage to archive.org. Yeah, exactly. Is this gonna work? Upload your image. File size cannot be more than 25 megabytes. I am that close to the edge. The 15K one is exactly 25, according to Linux. Let's see. Okay. If we export as JPEG, it'll work. But it'll suck. Open with... Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Convert. Track. Convert. Track. Dash L. 16. Test. .jpg. Boom. Okay. Why is that now 250 megabytes? What? That didn't go the direction I thought it would. Tiny PNG? Alright, let's do this. Boom. File is too large, 5 megs. Okay, this one so far looked like the best option, but open with GIMP. All right, we're gonna try and recompress it. File, export as comp, export. There is a compression level. I don't know if there's anything I could do there that would make it smaller. Let's try whatever 5 is. I have no idea. Okay, that made it 32 megs. That's worse. Oh, no. Oh, I rotated it. Now it's awful. Blech. Okay, hold on. If you spare the time, you just use Zog flip. Basically turns zlib to the max. I don't know. Let's see. Export as... See if this will work if I... JPG, if I do this and then tune it here. Export... It is so much bigger as a JPEG. Wow. That's hilarious. But I can't let Microsoft pay for it. That's... Still not thrilled about that. Man, there's really like no way. I'm just going to have to crop it, won't I? Yeah, I could have just rendered it as 12K, but what's the best way to do this? Just re-render it at 12K, then it'll fit on there. I think that's the play. Reduce colors. I don't know how well that'll work, but if I render it as 12K, it'll work. Plus, yeah, really. So here's what I'm gonna do. Settings, internal, 65, 5, 35, and then after this, we're done. 65, 5, 35. This is the end. This is the end of the stream after this. So, 12, 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, it needs to be 24. 24, 1, 2, 3. 12, 1, 2, 3. Close. Export to home. Disk, because we spent way too long on this. We spent over 30 minutes on just the image. Seriously? Wow. Okay. Open GIMP. Post a raw text basement. All right. Image. Canvas size. 12, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Resize, file. Export as -L-12K .png. Export. I wonder how many layers each little section in the JPEG image got that made it just a nightmare. 12K is 21 megabytes, so it should take it. Let's find out. Oh no, did this do the stupid transparent glitch? I don't know what keeps doing that. It's driving me nuts. Okay, it took it. What do you bet it's just going to tell me to pay as soon as it gets uploaded and it looks like it's going to work? Upload. Choose zoom in, out slider at the bottom of your screen, zoom into your photo. Focus on a specific part. Make edits. Why would I edit? When done, simply zoom out. What on earth? Is this not what I think it is? Is this more like a cropping utility? Imager, you know what? They might. Imager.com. They probably have file size limits too, but it might be better. Wow, that is a slow load on Imager. All right. Let's give it your best shot. Boom. Your file is too large. All right, let's try 12K. Your file is too large. Imager doesn't like me either. This one's still going. Am I dropping frames yet? No, that's looking good actually. It's good because my bandwidth is actually supposed to be higher than what the stream bit rate is. I don't know if this is working or actually like viable. Make a torrent. That's not bad. I don't want to have to seed it though. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to bother hosting giant images like that. Where did that go? Does this actually get somewhere? Yeah, I don't think this is going to do what I want it to do. Oh my gosh, this is literally just a cropping tool. What is this website? This is stupid. What? POMF hosts hosts images unmodified. I don't know what POMF is. Yeah, I could upload it to Google Drive. That's actually a viable option. All right. If I'm doing that, we're doing this. Boom, boom, nope, boom, boom. Okay. We're gonna work on wrapping up stream. I'll put it on Google Drive, but I'm not going to show you doing that. That's the trade-off. Okay. Drive. This is also slow. Upload it as a GIF on GeoCities. Yeah, that's the dumb thing. If it was like a GIF or a video file, Twitter would be like, okay, here, that file size is acceptable. I bet Twitter took the file, crunched it down, and then just threw the rest away. But if it was, you know, a video, it'd be like, okay, that's good. And there really is no reason to upload the bitmap versus the PNG, because seriously, it's going to be the same size. Post images. All right, let me grab that. Click. Do not resize my image. Okay, all right, I like some of that. 16K. Too big. 24 megs. Oh, hello. Choose image. We might be able to upload the 12K one. All right. This is doing something. I'm also, am I inadvertently putting it on? I'm not uploading to Google Drive yet. Okay. All right, it's going. You can see the progress bar, sort of, is really thin, and I don't know why it's transparent. Just KDE, that. KDE has this thing, so like if I take this text file here, if I super scroll up and down, then it will make it transparent or not, and it apparently doesn't override the scroll wheel for that. But what's happening is when I move it, it becomes semi-transparent, and sometimes the semi-transparency is sticking. And then if I like try and resize it again, it just becomes even more transparent. So it's weird. I don't know what's causing it. Allowed dimensions exceed 10K by 10K. So I'd have to reduce the resolution by 50%. All right, we're doing this. I'm going Google Drive. New. Oh wait, it's less than a minute left. It's uploading. It's going. It's uploaded. All right. Boom. No preview available. Google Drive says no thanks. Hold on, I'm having difficulties with getting a link. Is it this? Oh my gosh, people with link can download. Copy link, done. Boom. It's trying, but it says no, I think. We're almost done here. I'm about to end. Oh my gosh, we're gonna reach 5 hours because of the stupid picture. All right, here's the thing. I'm putting the full-sized image on there right now. All right. Okay, it's on Google Drive, linked on there, and I'll just put it here too. So, yes. That is it for now. We have, what did we do? We compiled Hxc for Linux, and then that's it. That's all we got done today.
Not every day is full of super fun stuff, I guess. I've also been here and talking for 2 more hours, 2.5-ish more hours than the stream has been going, so I'm extra tired because I was filming the Caesar scanner over there that I showed you a moment ago. Wow, 4 hours ago. So yeah, I'm a little extra whooped here, so yeah, it's definitely time to end it. Accomplished my goal. Let's see. What is this one? Yeah, it's been 0 days since I recompiled Linux kernel. Yeah, pretty much. That is not too far off. So yeah, well, I did discover my preservation workflow is kind of borked. That's good. That kind of thing is definitely good to know about. So that wasn't totally worthless then. But yeah, the PNG seems to have more. It shouldn't. I don't think you can actually view it from Google Drive, so I don't know if that'll show it correctly. You may have to download it if you can, but it shouldn't have more. So yeah, that is it for now. So almost had my first fail on band Python calculator. Glad I didn't mess that up. I have no idea. IMD files seem to work with proper Hxc. Yeah, we got that. We know that okay, that was the thing that we learned. JMetal helped us figure out that IMD is the correct file format to be exporting as. So, you know what? That was actual progress made. Tomorrow, we're probably gonna do real archiving or something. I don't know. I'm gonna be coming into... Why would you convert it to 32-bit diff? Tomorrow we're probably going to do some actual archiving work. I still didn't, I was going to say, I still didn't get to try uploading the files to archive.org as CBZ, but I think I should do that at home where I'm not going to bottleneck the internet. So yeah, I might try that later. Just work on figuring some stuff out. That's it for now. Let's go ahead and run the outro. Thank you all for being here. This was a kind of a wheel spinning stream, but it was fun. Definitely figured some stuff out that was good, just not as much as I'd hoped. So yeah, beneficial, but not the best use of time overall, I would say. At least we know, wait until Hxc is updated for the version 1.4 of the TLFK. I think that's the acronym. So we can actually use scaling. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to zoom in. So yeah, that'll be unfortunate. But we did get some stupidly high resolution. I'm curious now how long it's going to take for us to find like a really interesting visual disc and see what that looks like. It might be worth trying to figure out how to set up the command line version of Hxc to see if it can export bitmaps directly without needing to launch the GUI, because if so, I might be able to just have it do that for every single disk image, which would be just a ton of fun. So maybe I'll look into that. But yeah, we'll figure out some other stuff. Had a blast with y'all here, and I will see you next time. Oh yeah, the whole actual outro for the stream. If you enjoyed this, you might want to subscribe on YouTube, if you or follow on Twitch if you want to. Yeah, you know, you guys know what's going on. Thank you for being here. I'll see you later.